What's good, motherfuckers? How are we all doing today? As always, I'm just going to sit here until somebody turns up. If you are lurking and you're not enjoying the uncomfortable silence, then please do get involved. That hasn't been officially announced, has it? Has it really? How you doing, Western bro? You alright? I've got the gram ready for you today. I made sure to get it prepared just for you. All right, let's have a look then. My worry about this one, because we did make a video about this and then took it down. I'm worried that Mike Perry might lose. I'm gonna pop this into the let's have a look here. 2 free sheets to the wind, gotta jump in a river in a minute. You sure that's a good idea? I don't wanna lose you, man. Hang on, let's add this into the ticker. Man, I wish I had your life. You seem to be outdoors quite a lot. Also, Weston, while you're here, we've got the Frankie and Jack's channel up and running. So I've obviously put it in the chat and whatnot. If you wouldn't mind subscribing, we're gonna do our first live one on Wednesday. We literally opened up the channel. I think it was on Monday, so it's looking a little bit skinny in terms of subscribers at the moment. But we're on. You wish you had my money. Don't know how many people I had to kill to get my money, bro. There's a lot of freshly dug graves in the backyard, if you know what I'm saying. No, at least if it's shallow, that's all right. That makes me feel a little bit better about the situation. I've got a nice pillow behind my back now, so I'm going to try not to lean too much in the stream. I appreciate the feedback. Try and tip this down a little bit so you can actually see the top of my head. As nice as it would be just to have the forehead there. Let's get that sorted out. So is the Jake Paul Mike Perry thing official? Is this just dropped? I have my worries about this one. I'm not gonna lie. I'm hoping that if it is true, obviously Mike Perry beats the fuck out of him, but I have my worries. I'll have a cig first. No worries, bro. I gave up smoking like 5 years ago, and maybe a little bit longer, and it was tough. I still obviously use the old vape from time to time. You just heard about it 5 minutes ago in a different stream. Yeah, this is something we're definitely gonna have to talk about when things kick off, because Jesus, that could be huge. Anything that leads to the potential of Jake Paul and Mike Tyson getting cancelled would be great, because obviously if Mike Perry beats the fuck out of him, that becomes much less likely to happen. Yeah, I'm seeing this pop up on set for July 20th. Fucking hell. Be interesting to see what the weight class is going to be for that one. Because Jake Paul's looking pretty big these days. I mean, he's north of 200 pounds, and I don't know if Perry walks around that heavy. And the thing is that worries me about Perry is he's not very technical. You know, like don't get me wrong, the guy's got a decent chin, and he'll go to war with anyone, but he's not the most technical guy, and that could be a concern. And he does get hit. So, and the thing is, if Jake Paul knocks his ass out, then there's going to be no shutting him up after that, because Mike Perry's the right age. He's still, he's a very big name. If he can add a bare knuckle boxing champion to his list of bodies, there'll be no shutting this cunt up whatsoever. So that's a genuine concern for me. I'm not going to lie, I'm worried. If it was bare knuckle, then, I'd have no concern. I'd say that doesn't get out of a round if it's bare knuckle, but if what you're saying is true, I assume it's going to be 8-ounce gloves, which again could favor Mike Perry, because if he's used to getting smacked in the face with bare knuckles, I don't know, I'm concerned. Obviously, I'll be overjoyed if it happens and Mike Perry beats the piss out of him. That would be fantastic, but yeah, like I said, I'm worried. I'm definitely worried about that one. But I'm assuming Mike Perry's known about this for a while, because he's been the backup for Jake Paul fights numerous times. So I'm assuming he's been training and preparing for this. But it is something that we called for when we did a video that we eventually pulled down about who the replacement fight should be. Mike Perry was, I think, Hugh Jax recommended as being. I was hoping it would be Logan, just because at least we get to see one of those cunts get bonged out. Whereas with Mike Perry in there's a genuine danger. At least everyone will watch. I imagine this will bring a lot of eyeballs. And again, it kind of adds to our prediction that bare knuckles on the up and up as well, because that'll only bring eyeballs to that as well. But now that Jake Paul's already lost one, I guess, it doesn't really matter for this prick if he gets beaten again. So his train's probably going to keep rolling either way. But no, that's big news. That is big news. And the thing is, as much as I try to ignore Jake Paul as much as possible, he has been teasing that something's coming out. So it makes sense. Like I said, Perry's been the backup a few times. I'm not overly surprised by this. And looking at Twitter, it seems to be popping off now. So there must be truth to it. There must be some major truth to it. Again, we can only hope. It won't matter if Jake loses to a BKFC champ. No, it won't, but it will matter. It will matter massively for Mike Perry. If Mike Perry gets beaten by this cunt, his stock goes from maximum to zero almost overnight, because he'll lose his credibility like instantly. I know a lot of people have respect for Jake Paul, and which is a very strange sentence to push out into the stratosphere. But yeah, I don't know. I think it would be very damaging for Mike Perry's reputation if he loses this one. I suppose the only thing you could say, as long as he puts in a really good showing, he's always got the, I took the fight at what is it? When's the fight taking place? It's pretty much next week, right? Or the week after. July 20th. Yeah, so it's pretty much a week away. So yeah, if he gets fucked up, what day is July 20th? Oh yeah, so it's not this weekend, it's the following weekend. Yeah. I suppose he's got that to lean back on, not that he would. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy to make excuses. I think the best outcome for Mike Perry in a loss would be if he loses by a decision. That would be fine. There'd be no stock dropped. If he lands a couple of nice shots, that would be accept. If he gets flatline KO'd like Woodley did, I think that would be very damaging. I can see your point of view though. Like, I definitely don't blame you for having that take. Like, I don't think it would be overly disastrous. And especially like you said, if what we're expecting, because I think Perry walks around at like 185, something like that, 185, 190, and Jake's probably gonna go in there at about 200. But I imagine there's gonna have to be some kind of he's probably gonna have to drop a few pounds for this fight to happen. So I don't know. You're probably right. I think the only way this could be utterly disastrous for Mike Perry is if he gets flatlined in like one round. That would be a disaster. But I don't see Jake Paul knocking Perry out in a round. Please God. I'm definitely going to be tuning in though. I'm actually going to be tuning in for this with more excitement than if it was the Tyson fight. I don't want to see the Tyson fight at all. I honestly feel like a decision worse could actually look worse for Perry. Think about it. It depends on how the decision comes. Like if it's a close one and he wins rounds, it wouldn't be too bad. It's going to be interesting to see like how many rounds is it going to be. Hopefully it will be at least 8. Because if it's 6, it could take a while for them to get into things. We could end up losing the first round or two just for them feeding each other out. And then it maybe takes a while for things to get going. I'm hoping it's 8 rounds minimum, 8-ounce gloves, and not like I said, it's going to be interesting to see what happens when the details come out. Like what the size of the gloves going to be, how many rounds is it going to be, what's the length of the rounds going to be, whether it's going to be labeled as an exhibition or a pro bout. I imagine it will be a pro bout. And the good thing about it is, like I said, Perry's going to go for his head. Perry's going to go out there to win. I see KOs as luck more often. Decisions are like you could shit against a more skillful fighter. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you in that sense. Like, it's like when people made the argument about the Adesanya loss to Sean Strickland. It was like, what was more humiliating, getting dropped and then dominated for the remaining 5, or if he'd just been dropped and stopped in the first round? You can make a case that the former is worse. The fact that he got dropped and then he had 25 minutes to figure him out and couldn't. That to me was more humiliating in that situation. Whereas if he got dropped and finished in the first round, you could say, oh, well, we just got caught. So I can definitely see your point of view from that as well. 100%. 100%. Yeah. But I'm definitely more excited about this than I am about the Mike Tyson. I'm still praying that the Mike Tyson fight doesn't happen. Like, that's my, like, I thought it was a shambolic thing in the first place. So hopefully this will lead to it getting cancelled. And at least Perry puts enough of a beating on him that we won't see Jake Paul for the rest of the year. That's my ideal scenario. But obviously, if Mike Perry could rid the world of of Jake Paul permanently by just absolutely destroying him, that would be the ideal situation. But I think in terms of intrigue, it's definitely a much better fight for sure. It's a much more intriguing fight. Like obviously we all would have tuned in to watch Jake Paul fight Mike Tyson anyway because it's Mike Tyson and there's the intrigue of what could happen. But this definitely feels a lot more competitive. Because I'm of the belief, as much as I love Mike Tyson and I really do, I think Jake Paul would have fucked him up. I genuinely do. I think we would have seen Mike Tyson's lifeless body and it just would have been really sad. So this is definitely better. Yeah, this is the thing is that I was kind of I was semi intrigued by the Anderson Silva fight just because like if it had been Silva's first boxing fight, I'd have been like, ugh, because he obviously looked not too great towards the end of his MMA career. But the fact he had like some wins under his belt and he looked really good in boxing, that was the first one where I was like, actually, this might present a challenge for him. But this is definitely head and shoulders above. I think that's the only Jake Paul fight I watched live, the Anderson Silva one. Like I didn't watch him fight that Tommy Fury. I had no fucking interest in that. That was dog shit. I didn't watch either of the Woodley fights live. I might have watched the second one actually. I didn't see the Ben Askren one live. You know, not that I needed to. You could catch the whole fight on Instagram like 10 seconds later. I think Perry gets knocked out versus Jake Paul, to be honest. Yeah, to be honest, like I don't I was saying this when we first started the stream. That's the worry for me. That genuinely is a worry for me. Because I like as tough as Perry is, he's not technical. And as you've just pointed out, he's a lot smaller than Jake Paul. Yeah, Black Betty in the building. By the way, Black Betty, if you wouldn't mind as well, we've got the Frankie and Jack's channel that's just opened up. We finally got it launched on Monday. We're going to be doing our first live stream on Wednesday. So if you wouldn't mind subscribing to that channel as well, that would be fucking awesome. I'd really appreciate that. It's obviously very much in the early days. I think we've got like 12 subscribers or something like that at the moment, but we haven't officially launched it yet. So the link for that's in the description. And obviously there's a QR code just on the front here as well, if that's easier. But yeah, that's going to be a lot more general. We're going to bring a whole load of things into the fold. We're actually interested as well to see what you guys would be interested in having on there. Because obviously my channel is very MMA focused, but we'd be very interested to see what kind of content you guys would like us to talk about on the other channel. Because we're going to leave it all open, all different kinds of sport. I imagine we're going to throw like TV shows we happen to be watching or movies we happen to be interested in. Or I think it's going to be wide open in terms of what we talk about. And obviously current events are going to be a thing as well. But I figure it would be a platform where we can open it up and not just have it strictly MMA based. So I appreciate a sub for that. Yeah, but I'm with you. I'm genuinely concerned that Jake Paul's going to knock his fucking head off, and that it's going to be another black shit marks skid stain on MMA on the whole. I know he's seen as a bare knuckle fighter now, but that's the thing. As I was saying, he's of age. I mean, how old is Mike Perry? He's like, Mike Perry must be what? No, early 30s maybe. Mike 32. Yeah. I mean, boy, this is the first like young opponent in MMA / bare knuckle that Jake Paul's going to be fighting that's a legit, or will be seen as a legit threat to him, and that's worrying to me. Of course, it won't be worrying to me if Perry kicks his ass, which we're all praying for, I'm sure. That'd be amazing. But no, I'm happy this has been announced. Of all the options that were on the table, like when we made the video about it, I was calling for it to be Logan Paul, but I don't trust those fuckers. I imagine it would just be a farce where they'd build the whole thing up about how much they hate each other and they've got this brotherly rivalry, and then they'll go in there, take everyone's money, and then they won't be taking my money, but there's certainly going to be some mugs who would pay for it or get a new Netflix subscription for it, as the case is for this one, and then they'll just fucking tap each other for 8 rounds. And then they'll be willing to take the heat for 4 weeks or 5 weeks and then go back to doing the malicious shit they get on with on a day-to-day basis anyway. Enjoy, bruv. Stay safe out there, yeah? I'll see you in a bit. But yeah, I'm definitely with you, Betty. I have worries. I'm very interesting. It's going to be very interesting to see what the odds are going to be for that. I imagine Jake Paul's probably going to be the favorite. Live odds, Jake Paul. Ooh, they've got Mike Perry at plus 1,200. That can't be right. That can't be right. Surely not. If he sits at plus 100, plus 1,200, I'm definitely betting on that shit. Are you crazy? Let's see. Well, I'm seeing plus 700 here, but even that's wider than I was expecting. I'd do that at plus 700. Plus 1,200 seems a little bit like, if it's plus 1,200, I'm doing that all day. I might even put like $100, $200 on that. Like, why not? For Mike Perry, I'd be willing to flush that down the toilet. for sure. Interesting though. Very interesting. Like I said, of all the options on the table, I definitely take that. How are things going though, Betty? How you doing? Everything good in your world? I'm personally pretty I'm pretty amped about that. I just noticed I've just hit 1,000 subscribers on Twitter or 1,000 followers on Twitter as well, which is crazy to me. I stopped farming for followers ages ago, and I've just let it slowly build. Fucking cesspool that place. Just working a lot. Sweet man. I suppose it's better to be too busy than not at all. I can certainly testify to that. I sometimes struggle thinking of things to fill my day with. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not great. It is not great. A 19-mile hike. Jesus Christ, man. Good on you. Yeah, I used to be very active in like I used to do like 1 mile, not 1 mile. What am I talking about? I used to do like 10 kilometer runs every day. And I just shot my knees out, so haven't done it in about a year, but I miss it. I'm somebody who quite likes walking as well, so I usually take my son out for long walks and stuff like that, which is the only way I can keep healthy these days. But no, sweet man. I miss having a dog as well. I had a dog like 10 years ago, and let's just say there was an incident with a neighbor that I had that meant I had to hand him off to somebody else. But I miss being. I mean, I don't miss the hairs all over my house. But I would love how I'd get home and he'd just be waiting by the door going nuts, like he'd been waiting there all day. You don't get that kind of love from anywhere else. You get contempt from everywhere else. But you can always count on your dog to show you some love when you get home from a long day. I don't know, maybe in the future. Would have to be a very little angry dog though, because he's bound to be angry hanging around with me all day. You know how dogs reflect their owners. But now, good on you, man, for getting on that. You feeling refreshed there, Weston? Yeah. We're also hearing that Connor and Chandler might be off again. I don't want to talk about this too much to death because we got kind of already looked at it, but they're definitely looking around for other opponents. Nice and cold, yeah. Sweet. Do you have to travel quite far out from where you? I imagine you don't, but do you have to travel quite far out from where you live to get to? I assume you're doing this in like a river or a lake or some shit, or a ravine. Maybe not a ravine. That would be nonsensical. Like I said, I've got a lake right outside my house. One day I'm just gonna set up a stream out there and just show you what I'm dealing with. It's pretty sweet. Just to show off a little bit, do a little bit of flexing. But nice and quiet around here. But yeah, it's looking like they're still looking for replacements for the CONOR fight. So I don't think they're entirely sure. I think they're duly fucking them. If that fight gets cancelled because they've opened it up again, the spot I second is a 90-second drive down the hill from home. Sweet. Stream in the stream. Yeah, I've got like a massive lake outside my house. It's called Teardrop Lake. It's pretty sweet. Usually go for a nice walk around there in the morning. It's pretty nice. But yeah, I'm definitely going to look at like for example, like next week I'm going to Dublin to do the Bellator card, and I'm kind of wondering if I should oh, sorry guys, I just realized. Oh, we've got CJ and Jax up in the building. I'm going to throw you guys in. How you doing, guys? I'm gonna have to move this. I just realized I'm gonna have to change the format on here. Hang on a second. Let me shift this like this, and then I'll move the QR code out the way for now.
Oh,
How you doing, dudes?
what the fuck did I just walk into? Did you say they're looking for a replacement for the Connor fight?
Yeah, they've started, and also just in case you haven't heard, Jake Paul and Mike Perry's just been announced. It's all over Twitter.
Yeah.
So,
Well, you know, Mike was out. Mike out. Well, I mean, I say out. It was postponed to November.
so what
So
happened with Connor? I should have bet
Yeah,
somebody.
there's more rumblings that they're still looking for a replacement.
Was it canceled?
It hasn't been officially cancelled yet, but
no.
there's apparently even Ariel's come out and he said there's there's some trepidation about it going ahead. So they're still
Yeah,
like actively shopping around for somebody to come in.
it's got to be an injury. Got to be an injury.
I told
It would
you.
seem so. But the thing is, yeah, it's weird because they started selling tickets again for like, obviously the event still opened up. Latest most expensive ticket is now sitting at $30,000. Which you imagine if that fight gets cancelled,
Pissed.
30,000.
Pissed
Pissed.
off.
And you know their weird ass shit with refunds.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that would royally fuck them. I mean, not really.
They
God.
won't care
You
that
know,
much.
it would piss them off certainly. I imagine Dana slumping out and trying to give his. It might be the first time we hear him say the fucking gate record wasn't broken when there's nobody out there and they're
Gate record's
smashing
always
tickets for
broken.
$10. Yeah, I personally would be really satisfied, especially with because I know Connor came out recently and he was obviously the whole thing with Connor's weird. I'm not sure what to take because he certainly has time to jump in and talk shit about 302 only doing 500K.
I see you, Western, but like maybe
I've been saying that.
could be. I mean,
Jax
but
tells me I
get
have
out
a
of it
tinfoil hat.
for sure. But like, get out of his contract to do what?
Shit.
Well, he
What
owns
can
BKFC
what
now.
can he not do? Like literally, what can he not do?
What'd you say,
Yeah,
Frankie?
BKFC. He's imagine imagine what you could do. Imagine what you could do if you could go there now in his prime or somewhat prime.
Yeah, he's not trying to get taken down. He probably
Who
just
says
go
he can't
strike
box
with
Manny
somebody.
now?
I'm saying he's not trying to get taken down in the UFC. They're just gonna take him down all the time.
They're
He's
not.
not
He's
trying to
not
do
getting
that.
out of that contract. There's no way. I've heard
Nah.
Pacquiao's going to be fighting for a belt at
Yeah,
46.
yeah. He already signed the bout agreement. He's fighting already.
I mean, if you get Conor on the table, that can very quickly be backed out of. You know what I'm saying? But I don't
Could
know.
be, could be. It's a bigger fight for sure, but I don't know. Connor's like a unique individual. I don't see a lot stopping him from doing whatever he wants to do.
Yeah, but Betty, you know that Conor has part ownership in BKFC now. So
When did
like
that happen?
I think it was a couple months ago. Like, so he actually has like a significant stake in that company. So if he directly fights for them, man, the sky's the limit for them. I mean, if he it would be preferable. I mean, I imagine he wouldn't just do BKFC. If he became a free agent tomorrow, it's not like he'd sign a contract with BKFC because he doesn't have to.
Mm-mm.
No,
He could just do his own thing. He must be so pissed with himself that he signed that last contract.
probably.
Yeah,
And I don't know how many fights he has left.
It's either one or two.
I thought it was two. I want to say.
Yeah, I'm thinking two as well. I'm thinking he has two. But he could definitely make him more for himself as a sole promoter, 100%. But if he's getting, I imagine if he's fighting at BKFC, he's doing it on a. I mean, he pretty much would write his own contracts at this point. Like he'd be getting significant. If he fights at BKFC, that's doing it. That's doing a million pay per view buys, 100%. To see him go in there bare knuckle,
Yeah, it would. It would.
Depends who he's fighting as well. But I guarantee they could pull someone out of the woodwork to do that. There'd be
Eddie
so many
Alvarez will
people.
do it.
Oh,
Eddie
Eddie
Alvarez
Alvarez
will
would
do it.
definitely do it. Eddie Alvarez. I don't
And
think
it would be
Conor.
a real fight too, because Eddie wants that back.
Oh yeah. I don't like his chances though. Maybe in bare knuckle. I don't know. He could fight Nate for a trilogy in his own promotion. That would be massive.
It would
Imagine
be.
if they were both free agents at the same time. That'd be crazy. That would be crazy.
Yeah,
I don't know if we ever get.
there's a massive list of people who would do that fight. Anthony Pettis will do that fight.
Who's big enough to do it though is the question. I know there's a lot of people who would do it, but is there enough people out there that would be worth the draw? Yeah, Nate is a free agent. He can pretty much do what he wants. Nate's never going to sign another contract again. If Nate's doing anything now, it's going to be on a fight by fight basis,
Would
and rightfully
would
so.
would Masvidal be a good draw? Like,
Ooh.
or did he just kind of lose? Maybe it depends on how he does with Nate. Like, if he murders him, that might be a good fight, him and Conor.
I think Masvidal would be big regardless.
Yeah.
I think if you do Masvidal would be one name, Nate would be another name. Even if you did, I mean, I hate to say it, but even Jake Paul in a boxing match would be big enough.
That's probably the biggest. That's probably the biggest.
Yeah, because he's got enough of that casual fan base to like, it would be huge.
But damn, how big is Jake Paul? He was gonna fight Mike Tyson.
Yeah, I mean, if he was fighting Mike, if Mike Perry is considered small, Conor's gonna be considered miniature.
Yeah. Ready-made excuse though. Masvidal said he'd never fight bare knuckle, but never say never. If the money's right, I reckon he'd do it. And Masvidal fought bare knuckle for free in the early part of his career.
Yeah.
Like there's clips of him I mean, one of his most viewed videos of all time is him fighting in the backyard.
Mm-hmm.
That was before the boats and hoes. He's, I don't think he's willing to do that now. But you're right.
He had to though. At that point, he wasn't making no money,
and he probably is not making a lot now. I don't know. I don't know how much he makes on. Yeah,
I think he makes decent money without putting himself in harm's way.
It's his own promotion. I mean, the fact that they're selling the fucking pay-per-views for $80 is ridiculous. No one's paying $80 for a Nate and Masvidal pay-per-view. I don't know who's paying that. That's ludicrous.
Family and friends.
That's gonna do 10K maximum.
They're probably getting it for free.
I think it will sell out. I think the gate will be good. I think they'll sell out a lot for the gate, but I imagine like the pay-per-views are going to be minuscule. Where does Masvidal get streamed? Like what streaming platform does he go on or network does he go? I don't fucking know.
I don't know.
I've seen some of them, but I can't even tell you where I saw them.
Bizarre. I've got no, like I've had a love hate relationship with Masvidal for the longest of times now, and I'm firmly stuck on hate at the moment. I just can't. I think the guy's a tool.
I don't like his political views, but I like his swag, so I support him. But I'm realistic as far as being a fan. He just reminds me of people that I've met before, and so that's why I kind of vibe with him.
Fair play. I can get behind that.
Yeah, I like his little journey. I don't pay attention to what he does outside of, MMA.
Yeah.
He didn't go to college and get a higher education or anything like that. And occasionally that shows.
You don't say.
Occasionally that shows.
There's a moron right there. Yeah.
Hey, but you know what? For the record, going back to Mike Perry, his last his fight against Thiago Alves was at 185. So he's not that small. His fight against Luke Perry was also at 185.
Yeah, but I imagine he didn't have to cut too much for that fight. Like I would estimate he's probably walking around at like 190, 195 at tops. And probably. Jake Paul's currently at about 210.
Yeah. Like he'll have the size advantage for sure. But I really kind of
Surely
think
there's got to be a compromise. There's got to be like Jake Paul, you've got to drop down to me. They've got to meet in the middle somewhere.
if I'm Mike Perry, I'm saying let's just do it at 185. Let's do it at 185. He's fought more accomplished strikers than Jake Paul and been okay. So, but Jake Paul has real power. He does have real power.
Speaking of which, have you guys watched Gamebred Knuckle MMA as well? Is it any good?
I've watched it, and yeah, I did. I liked it. I did.
Yeah.
What was the presentation like?
I would
Well,
say
I'm gonna assume it was better than PFL.
I don't watch PFL,
which isn't very hard to achieve.
PFL's problem to me is their pacing is weird. They don't use it. They don't use their time to introduce the fighters, like get to know the fighters or anything like that. They just keep on talking about PFL. But Gamebred, like they just kind of get to the point and just, I know y'all don't know all these people. Let's just watch them fight. But then, they got, it was Alan Belcher against Junior Dos Santos, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
And like that was an excellent fight. But that wasn't even the boxing part of it. That was bare knuckle MMA, which is like me
that to me is the ultimate sport.
Yeah.
If you can do everything and throw like bare knuckles, that's the top. That's where it goes. I'm not sure what the next weight class above 185. I think it's because cruiserweight is 185, right? I think.
And their boxing weight classes are so weird.
Let me have a look. Cruiserweight boxing. What is cruiserweight? No, cruiserweight's 200 pounds.
So that would be
the next one up is heavyweight.
Super light heavyweight is 185.
Yeah,
and
because cruiserweight I think is the division below heavyweight, right?
Yeah.
So I think it just goes cruiserweight, heavyweight, and then once you get to heavyweight, you can pretty much be as much of a fat blob as you want to be. Is there a heavyweight limit?
I don't know.
I don't think
there isn't one.
Because you remember that Russian dude that fought ages ago, the one who looked like well, obviously he looked like he had Down syndrome because he was like, but it was a Russian dude that David Hay fought like ages ago, and that dude was like 300 pounds plus. I think it does go cruiserweight, heavyweight. I think it's super light heavyweight. Between 185, I think it is, which makes no sense to me. Cruiserweight always feels like, because I always think of cruiserweights in like wrestling. I always think of like 120-pound guys. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I always think of them as the smaller, but in boxing, obviously, it's one off. Let's just end this right now. Boxing weight classes.
Oh, I just Googled it. Heavyweight can go up to 265 for title fights, and then non-title fights is up to 266.
Are you talking about boxing? You're talking
UFC. I'm talking about UFC.
On UFC, in boxing, it has heavyweights unlimited. So you got cruiserweight. So let me just share this quickly, just so it's nice and clear for everyone.
Yeah, in boxing, there's so many weight classes and so much weirdness with weights.
So this is where it goes. So as we said, it goes to cruiserweight to heavyweight. And boxing is so convoluted anyway. I didn't know there was such a weight as minimum weight. Wow. That is fucking insulting. That is minimum weight. I've never heard of a minimum weight. I've never seen a minimum weight.
Atom weight. That's atom weight in MMA 105.
See, atom weight sounds less insulting than minimum weight. It's almost like you don't exist. Minimum weight. It's like you're barely, tied to this physical realm.
Man, I remember that dude, Betty Valuev, that big Russian
Valuev,
dude.
that's the guy.
Yeah.
Valuev.
Yeah.
That guy was a fucking Goliath.
Yeah.
'Cause I remember I was in Newcastle at the time when that fight was on, and I just watched us play a football game before that, and we watched him fight Hay, and everyone was going fucking. But we went to a sports bar, and everyone was going fucking. There were titties bouncing everywhere. It was in Newcastle, so like people just walking around. It's one of the best nights I've ever had in my life. I shouldn't say that right after I just said there were titties everywhere, but it is what it is.
Yeah, that
You
dude
know?
was 7 feet tall. I mean, I say
He
he
was a
was.
genuine, like they say Tyson Fury. I mean, Tyson Fury's not 6'9", he's 6'7", but Valuev was a genuine behemoth. Like he was a freak of nature.
I know.
Yeah, Nikolai Valuev. What's below cruiserweight? So below cruiserweight is it's light heavyweight, as I said. So it's 175 pounds. There seems to be quite. I mean, I don't think that's quite correct. If you look lower down, obviously, if you look down in the lower down in the boxing, it literally goes up by 4 pounds every time, or 3 in some
Mhm.
instances. Boxing's weird, man. So you got
It is.
105, 108, then it jumps to 112 for some reason. Then it goes to 115, so 3, 3. Then it jumps by 4 again, then 4 again, then 4 again, then 5, then 5, then 7, then 7 again. Then it goes 6. It's weird, man. Boxing makes no fucking sense. Yeah, it goes from
Yeah.
175 to 200. I didn't realize that as well.
Yeah, I thought there was something in between there, but
Apparently not.
nope. Because 175, like, well, 168, that's Bernard Hopkins. He did 160 as well. Light heavyweight, like that just seems like 175 to 200 is such a massive jump. It's insane.
Yeah, what the fuck indeed. That is bizarre, isn't it? That is bizarre. I just realized I'm blocking CJ's face again. Sorry about that. Let me get that out of the way. What the fuck indeed. What the fuck. Yeah. I would think that considering boxing's been around for so long that it would be natural for there to be like, considering there's like 4 pounds, like I said, 4, 5, 7, it's all over the place. I'd assume there'd be some in between 175 and 200. But it's not like we need to add more fucking weight classes to boxing anyway. So it's already ridiculous.
Yeah, I think we got enough.
I think we've got enough. So are we thinking it will be a pro bout? If so, it'll have to be a cruiserweight. The thing is, yeah, because it's obviously like a joke of a fight. Like it's not. Let's be honest, it's not real boxing. Even with Mike Perry in there, you could do it at catch weight very easily. I assume. I mean, it's not
Yeah.
like they're part of any real organizations or anything.
Yeah, they'll do a
You could
catch weight.
literally do 190 or whatever, and it wouldn't be an issue. But if I was Mike Perry, I would definitely be looking to try and push that weight down as much as possible.
Mhm.
Like if he says, "Oh fuck it, I'm just going to get in there off the street," and Jake Paul's been conditioning himself to like 205, 210. I don't see that, and Jake Paul's going to try and stack everything in his favor. That's probably why this announcement's taken so long, because he's probably been, Mike Perry's just game. It's like fuck it, because he probably thinks the opportunity's not going to come along again, and he's going to make bank from this.
Yeah, I'm happy for him.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. It's like these guys don't follow the rules. 195 had a thought you had a friend weight. Dude, that's that British humor right there. I should have known you were British as soon as I saw your first message. Ever. Yeah.
Oh, me fine.
No, but I like the fight. I've said this from the beginning. I didn't when we made the video about it. I didn't even consider Mike Perry. So you got your wish. Like you managed to get it out into the
I did.
out into the
I
universe.
got me one.
You got one, yeah. To be fair, like the more that I thought about it, when you said it, yeah, I was kicking myself because I was like, I really wanted it to be Logan Paul, and we know, like, they're gonna trick me again. Do you know what I mean? They're gonna get me again, those fucking crooks. I almost fell for it. They almost got me. It's grim up north. All we have is humor. Damn right, I'm a northerner myself now. I know how that goes. So I've just got to stick something into charge here. Yeah. So a quick reminder to everyone: I did manage to bribe Betty into subscribing to the Frankie and Jax channel.
What's
Yeah,
gonna
I saw
get
that.
Dustin back in the cage? Money.
What's going to get Justin back in? Sorry, I haven't got around to let me get back to these chats. What's going to get Dustin back in the cage? Yeah, it's going to have to be a lot of money. A lot of money.
Yeah, I can't see.
I don't
him
even
going
think it
back
would be
in.
that. I think if they say to him, look, fight Colby Covington at welterweight. If you win, you get a title shot. I think he'd do that. I could see that happening. We talked about it a little bit in the last live. I think a Colby fight would still be interesting.
Minimally, yeah.
Minimally.
I mean, I think that he dislikes him so much. I feel like he wouldn't even want to do anything that's going to help Kobe get money.
Yeah, Colby's probably in need of a top up. But the thing is, he's been in so many title fights now. I reckon he's safely north of a few million. Maybe. I don't know.
You're talking about, well, both of them, really.
Oh no,
Kobe.
Poirier's definitely got more money than Colby. No doubt. No doubt. With all the fights he's had and all the main events he's had and all the fight bonuses he's had. The thing is, it would be a sellout move, but it's just, again, I'm not talking about with UFC. Logic doesn't come into play, does it? It's about what makes money and who has a name. The 500,000 pay-per-view buys though is not a great. It's not great, is it?
It's not great if you're not getting the money from it. If it's not great when it comes to a fighter in the UFC, you're not making no real money. But if you're doing it outside the UFC, you just got paid.
Oh yeah, you just got paid. Yeah, I wonder if Poirier would like. Is there a prospect that Poirier could do something outside the UFC one day? Like he could retire and do what Aldo did. Because I'm not sure what the rules are. Because if you retire, you're still tied down to a contract, right? Like they basically say to you, you can't fight anywhere else. But surely with Dustin, it'd be like they'd give him the same courtesy that they gave Jose Aldo, and say, look, go and do something else.
I like Dustin as a commentator. I think he should be behind.
Oh no. I'm not. No.
You don't like it. I like it.
Nah. This guy's. I know you disagree with me, and I know you love him, and I'm going to get some heat for this. But that guy has a. Yeah. I'd rather converse with a fucking banana than Dustin Poirier.
Goddamn. He said a banana.
I don't know why banana jumped into my mind. But yeah.
I think that he should just do what he's been doing when he's away. Do his charity organization, sell some hot sauce.
The thing is, though, how far does the hot sauce thing go when he's not in the limelight anymore? Does that sell quite well? Like, have you I assume you've got some in the kitchen cabinet.
We've not anymore. We used it. Like it's gone. Like we
it's
had
good.
some.
Yeah,
it is good.
Is it good though?
No, yeah.
Or are you just in your,
like for real? It's good.
Dustin Poirier
no, it actually like no. She used it before she was like a real Dustin fan, and she liked it. So she would have said if it was terrible.
I bet it's better than proper fucking 12.
That could be a mix. We could do it. I've already done the proper prime. Maybe we could get some. It could be like a forfeit.
Or you could get some of that. All the fighters like individual stuff.
Yeah, I might start doing like if I get a pick wrong, I've got to like down a shot of proper
Jorge's tequila.
Yeah.
What's Jorge's tequila?
Dang, I can't remember the name of it. But he's got tequila. Michael Chandler has a tequila.
Yeah, wait. Do you like hot sauce?
I'll be honest, yeah. I don't like hot sauce in general. I don't like I'm a weird guy here who like I don't like condiments in general. Like, so I don't fuck with like ketchup, barbecue sauce, none of that shit.
Some old dry ass fries.
Yeah. I dip my I dip my fries in milkshake like a real human. That's what I
What
do.
the fuck do you mean?
You've
You
never
put your
tried that.
fries in milkshake?
You've never
No,
tried
my
that.
daughter does that. It's weird.
It's fucking delicious, is what that is.
Wait,
But
so
no,
what's
I'm
the
not.
extent? Like, do you use like syrup on like waffles and stuff?
Oh yeah. Syrup. I don't consider syrup like a condiment, really. Syrup in it. It's different. It's a different thing. I'm down for
Wait,
syrup and whatnot, but no, I'm not like a
Ghost pepper gummies. What are you talking about? Ghost pepper gummies. You are insane.
I don't understand spicy food in general. Like my whole philosophy to food is like I don't want something that drowns out the taste of what I'm eating. I don't understand why people need to take it to extreme levels. Of
I
let's
can
like
understand that.
make it as hot as it can be.
oh no,
I don't
I
get
don't. I don't like as hot as it can be,
No.
but just a little spice.
ghost pepper gummies though. Fuck me, that sounds like next level.
Yeah, that sounds
I'm not going out of my
dangerous.
way to set my mouth on fire. That's
And
just how
get
I feel.
high. Well, I think I might be associating gummies with.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
You don't get an endorphin rush from the heat. I find I get my endorphin rush in other ways. Booties and
You
titties,
did get an
preferably.
endorphin rush from
Not fucking. I get more of an endorphin rush out of thick men than spicy. Do you know what I'm saying? I have to get at least one in there. I have to slip at least one gay comment in there.
Oh my goodness.
It's gonna be like 5 years from now. It's gonna be like just launching myself out of the closet, and we're gonna go on one of these like one of these like drunken benders, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm alone in the house. Something happened, guys. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
The breadcrumbs have just been there. They've been left.
I thought
So
I
it looks
saw a
like
comment fly by asking how we knew each other.
Say what?
I saw a comment fly by asking how we knew each other.
How the three of us know each other?
Oh yeah.
Hang on, let me put what's this? I'm gonna grab this up here. Hang on.
Oh, that's it. The mezcal. Yeah, that's the stuff.
Let's have a look. Oh, okay. So this is Jorge's piss, is it? $70.
Dang.
That's pricey.
It's got the tequila worm there at the bottom. Let me try and pull this up. Hang on. He thinks an endorphin is some kind of fish, but fuck you, bro. There we go. I see there are no ratings on this piece of shit.
That's what I'm looking for.
I'm like,
Where
where's
are
the ratings at? Everything's been turned off.
It's got to be another place to see that, because
I'd be very interested to see. It's not a terrible looking bottle, to be fair. I've seen worse. Hey Betty, you're supposed to be on my side, bro. Don't be joining in with Western in this bullshit. Slandering my name. Yeah, I definitely think I need to work some forfeits in, because I think there's some value to this. You know, maybe I could get the chat to come up with some. If I get a fight pick wrong, it might get extreme though.
you know what? Maybe that's what we should do. Is on every card we do a shot bet on one particular fight.
I mean, that's like breakfast
I
to
mean,
me
that's
though.
easy.
You're gonna have to
It's
up the
easy, right?
stakes. You're gonna have to up the stakes for me. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the lurkers anymore, because when I got Black Betty and Western up in the place, things seem to flow by themselves. The thing is, yeah, like we usually get people joining in kind of when I'm tapering off at like 2 o'clock in the morning,
Mhm.
which is cool with me. I think some people just like to tune in and just there's probably like a bingo card of when's he going to say the next
Gay thing.
gay thing. Yeah, you don't usually have to wait too long on my streams. Like it's usually within the first 10 or 15 minutes. 1 hour, 8 hour. Matcher is up. How you doing, brother?
There he goes. What's this?
I knew there were some people just waiting to pop in. Stop being lurkers. By the way, CJ, you said you figured out how to do
The polls.
fucking-
Yes. Fuck, that drove me insane.
So you figured out how
It's-
to do the polls.
It's a roundabout way, but I did. Yeah.
In here like house
A
furniture.
roundabout way. Fuck. I'm in here like house furniture. We've got people all over turning up now.
Yeah.
There was a guy the other day in the chat who jumped in. We said he was like he's a Brummie who lives in Japan, which I
Oh
thought
yeah, I
was
saw
really
that.
cool.
I saw that.
That was
Oh
cool.
yeah. I was gonna add it to the Twitter, but it wouldn't let me add my my stuff on there.
Let me get the chats back up in here while we've got people in. Well, we were talking about Jake Paul and Mike Perry for a bit, and then we went off topic, and we started talking about what gives me an endorphin boost. We started talking about spicy food.
And fishes somehow?
Yeah, that was a very clever little jab. So hang on a second. Did you know that Lorenzo Fertitta was the athletic commissioner that voted against MMA being legalized? I think he was one of the ones lobbying for it, wasn't he? Which would make sense. I think he might have originally voted against it. And then I do know a little bit about the background of this. The whole thing was shady anyway.
I mean, anything involving the Fertittas is going to be a situation.
We need to figure out how to do this. So how did you do the polls, CJ? How did you work this out?
I mean, I just opened the shit. How did I do it? You got to go to studio. No, actually, you just got to open the stream in another tab on YouTube. And I mean,
Okay.
it's your channel, so you can just add a poll in the chat.
I'm gonna have a try at doing that very soon. I do want to.
You can literally do it like right now, like in a new tab.
I'm gonna try and jump onto, but I do want to talk about this Aljo stuff as well. I haven't looked too much into it, but I've seen it popping up on Twitter a lot, so I figured it was something we could discuss. The reason why I didn't look into it too much is because I was like, he's a grown ass man, acting like he's some kind of victim now.
Wait, what's going on with Aljo?
So apparently, like that he was kind of like railroaded into taking the O'Malley fight, and there's clips out there of like Sean Shelby and Dana White basically convincing him to take the fight in short notice.
No.
Yeah, I don't know why they would release that, but now everyone's jumping on Aljo's side saying he was Oh, I know Ronan made a video about the Aljo thing, but didn't watch it yet. Yeah, apparently it's out there. It's like it's a thing. I know that Tub of Lard MMA Joey made one as well. I can't stand that prick. My goal in life is to become big enough that I can lure that disgrace of a human into a boxing fight. I would love to whoop his ass.
I'm trying to look for this Aljo thing.
Let me get the chats up again. Hang on a sec. Macho has got the most out there, like varied taste I've ever seen. Macho is like The people he's a fan of and the women that he's attracted to in particular, I can't figure this guy out. It's like he ranges from slender, petite women to the
The Dino Chicken
are they a
Nuggets.
woman type attractiveness as well. Do you know what I mean?
It's interesting that you bring up the Dino Chicken Nuggets. Most kids love Dino Chicken Nuggets. My son doesn't like those things, man. He doesn't like them. You remember we tried them, CJ? The Dino Chicken Nuggets.
I mean, no, they were, but they were like a veggie type of thing. It wasn't.
Yeah, you think he could
either
tell
way.
the difference?
So Weston, if I was fighting in the UFC, I imagine I would probably be a featherweight. So I'm like 5'8". My walk around is about 71, 72 kilograms. So I'd probably be a bantamweight, to be honest.
Yeah, you'd probably be a bantamweight. I'd be a featherweight. Well, I'd be a lightweight now.
I think jumping off the couch, I'd probably be a featherweight.
Jumping off the couch, I'd be a welterweight.
Because I do these wacky things where, like, you know me, we've talked about this in private. Like, my weight goes up and down like crazy. Because I like to experiment with different diets and shit. Like, you remember when I did that
the water fast?
The water fast for 10 days, and then I almost passed out live on stream. If you want to see me talking mad bollocks, tune into that one. Because I had like 10 days of a water fast, and then I thought the best idea was on the 11th day, which was the live stream, to get absolutely blottoed on what was it? I don't know if that was the proper 12 day, but yeah, that was some grade A bullshit there.
No, that was I think that was the stream after Proper Prime.
Okay. Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, I found this sometimes as well. Like it's either my mic is too quiet or somebody's is too loud. I'm not sure.
I don't know. I can't really adjust mine, to be honest.
Let me see if I can make mine louder to balance it out. I don't even know if I can. This is yeah, our kids eat beans and rice. Yeah, my son's a rice gobbler as well. Bang on his rice.
Yeah.
You could maybe make middleweight. So what's your walk around weight, Betty? So you probably walk around at what, like 180, 190, 195, something like that?
Yeah, if he can make middleweight, I would imagine he might be 200. Yeah, Lala is CJ.
Yeah.
Yeah, same person. Black beans. 222. Okay.
Jesus, wow, man, you're a big boy,
dude. Yeah. Light heavyweight.
And Weston, you're like what, 185 or something, right? 5'10" from what I remember. I was thinking about getting yeah.
Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right about that. 185 is probably the best.
Yeah, especially if you're under 6 foot, I'd probably go for that. Oh, you're 6'2". Shit, man.
Oh, you'd be a ridiculous middleweight, to be honest.
Yeah. Black Betty is built like a busted hot water bottle. I've just realized here that I'm kind of the relative midget in the chat here. Like,
I wouldn't say that. CJ's 5'1".
Oh, that's nice. So CJ's like an atom weight level. This is quite an interesting conversation we're getting at.
Yeah. She said back in 2013 she'd be atom weight. No, you're like you'd fight at 135. 135. She
That's
had
not.
she fighting bantamweight. She can win in bantamweight. She just can't fight Kayla. That's the only problem. You can't fight Triple H.
I'm probably 170 to 175. I haven't checked in a while. Bit out of shape. If I thought I'd be a small 155 or a 155 if I could make the cut. Yeah, that's the thing. You've got to cut. That's kind of what you got to do. That's kind of what you got to do. I'd rather fight at like.
I think it's based on height. That's really what people need to be like. That's what you should really focus on is the height. Like, if you are too like for me, like me and you are about the same height, so I wouldn't want to fight 155. The reach is going to be a problem. You think about fighting somebody that's got that's 6 feet and they got that kind of reach on you, fighting Dan Hooker, you'd never get inside.
Nah. The thing is, I've never obviously measured my reach because why the fuck would I? I mean, I don't need to know that when I'm jerking off. Do you know what I'm saying? So like why do I need this? Why do I need this information for? How far away can I jerk it from? Like, I don't know. Like, it's not really. I'm thinking like, I'm thinking I would be like, I'm thinking I would be maybe. Yeah, I think probably bantamweight would probably be best for me because I'm like probably 5'8's a bit of a stretch as well. You know, especially with the curvature in my spine these days. It's probably more like 5'3". So like I don't know. I certainly I imagine my reach is not that extensive. I mean I don't have like proper midget arms or anything, but I think I'd struggle.
What? Oh, this? Oh,
Like Calvin Cater size probably ish, yeah. The thing is, it's amazing.
Calvin Cater's got to be like 5'9", right? 5'10".
Yeah, I think Weston's 5'10". Yeah. I would backpack woe and toss you like a Cormier did Dan Henderson. The thing is, yeah, like I'm surprisingly strong for my size. Like you couldn't lift me. 5'10", 0 ape index, 70 reach. Don't need long arms with a long piece. Oh man, this is properly turning into my kind of chat now. We've just abandoned. It's just a combination of like fighting and dick jokes, which is perfect for me. This is by the way, Machua. If you just a quick one. We've I'll put this in the chat. Yeah, if you could get over and subscribe to Frankie and Jax as well. We've got a new live pod starting on Wednesday. I'll put up the while CJ's not here, I'll put up the it's also the link is also in the description as well. And we're going to be talking about there's going to be all kinds of stuff going on in that channel, so if you could get yourself over there, that'll be sweet. We're going to be launching that on Wednesday. As a regular, your presence would be very much appreciated. Yeah, and see, the thing is, yeah, Black Betty is like very close to where I live, so I don't want to piss him off. So he might find me. I've given away too many clues. Just ring on my doorbell if I say something too out of pocket. Nice one, Macho.
Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, it looks like Black Betty is the giant of the group. For sure. We've got like a representation of all the weight classes here in the chat, which is pretty sick. We could start our own fight organization.
Yeah, what would y'all walk out to?
Oh shit, walkout music is a tough one.
Fight walkout.
Walkout music is a tough one. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. I'd probably go down the Tai Tuivasa route and just put on something really fruity. You know, like really throw my opponent off. And I'd call myself like Cupcake or something. Like I'd lean in hard, like just making my opponent think I was a pushover. As much, it's the only chance I've got. I'd walk out to 2 songs.
Like split it like Dustin did.
Yeah, I hated that, by the way. I don't like the pay the cost to be the boss. Amy, man, that's just what you are. That would be sick. That's a sick choice.
No, I love the pay the cost to be the boss. That's pretty cool.
I'm gonna find a way of getting you to say something to disparage Dustin Poirier one day. I'm gonna find an avenue to get there. I'm gonna find a way to do it.
I mean, it wouldn't be too hard because he's low key kind of a bitch, a little bit. He complains
talking about Dustin?
quite a bit.
Thank
Yes,
you.
he complains quite a bit.
Let's cause some problems inside the
Hey,
Jackson
but this is
right
the
now.
Dustin household, okay? We love Dustin here, but you know,
He is a complainer though. The full Doctor.
I don't. What I don't like. I'll tell you what I don't like. I'll tell you something that I don't like about Dustin. I don't like after a fight, he'll start to, talk shit to his
immediately.
opponent. Then
Yeah.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Then I don't like that. But
when has he done that? I wish
Dan
someone
Hooker.
came out of a marching band. Nah, bro, Weston, I'm not gonna miss it at all. I'm not gonna miss anything about Dustin Poirier. Have I gone too far?
Came out with marching.
Marching band. Yeah, Dustin is a sore winner. Yeah, the to be fair, yeah, I do think he had some justification when like I love the justification. You know when like when he fought Chandler, yeah, because Chandler was fighting real dirty in that fight.
Now that one, like,
yeah,
he deserved that. Chandler deserved that.
Oh yeah, the Hooker one.
Like, you don't blow. Man, oh my god, I've been so mad if he is
digging my eyes out and doing all that kind of shit.
I'm a fake
Dax is a fake Dustin fan. I love his salty wins.
Nah,
just
I don't
because
like
Hooker
that.
had the audacity to call him out. Oh yeah, so he went after Hooker, yeah. That was weird. I
didn't like that, but I love the fight, but I didn't like that part.
Yeah,
but I mean, you ain't gotta always be an upstanding citizen.
My biggest issue with Dustin Poirier is how he simps for that slapper of a wife he's got. I find it disgraceful. I find whenever a man is like diminishing us, and I know that you're here, CJ, but it's kind of different with you. You're part of the team. I was about to say I don't consider you a female, which is like really bad. Sorry, it came into the.
I do. I consider you a female.
Oh, you do, yeah.
Because if I didn't,
I don't mean that in a disparaging way. I mean it's just like you're one of the boys, isn't it? For me, that's a compliment, considering how I talk about men on this channel. Yeah, Jolie. I called Jolie a strumpet. That's what I said. Do you know what it is? It just seems like he's a simp. I frown on all that kind of behavior. You know, I'm very much I'm not into the simping. You're still in me DMs, baby. That's what I think of when I think of Jolie. Hit me up in me DMs, baby.
All of my Chipotle orders say, for the name, say your wife is your husband.
Yeah, they do.
Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying?
I don't know if you remember that one, Connor. Your wife's your husband.
Yeah, this I don't like the direction we're going in as a society. This is worrying to me. And Poirier, I feel like, is a spokesman for that kind of behavior. Jolie made Dustin sign a prenup. See, I don't know.
That wouldn't be smart. That wouldn't be smart. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I just get strumpet vibes. I'm good at. I'm an expert at spotting a strumpet. Like I've got experience in this. I've got experience in this. I've got a very good strumpet detector.
I don't know.
Drake hit on Aljo's wife. No way. I mean, not no way, because I mean, of course he did. Aljo's wife, as far as I remember, like, is quite good looking from what I remember.
Yeah, she is.
Let me see if I can get her.
Oh yeah, Dominic Reyes' fiance is a very attractive lady.
Dominic. Reyes' fiance. Let's get this up. See if we can find some. Nah, all I'm getting, for some reason, I've typed in Dominic Reyes' fiance, and I'm getting pictures of him getting KO'd. Which doesn't make sense at all. It's like the internet's just like, fuck that. We're not really interested in that. Let's just get to the real shit. Didn't Floyd Mayweather hit on Aljo's wife? Aljo's wife, from what I remember, is quite. That's a topic for who has the hottest piece in the UFC.
Who? Oh,
Yeah,
Brandon Moreno's wife.
Brandon Moreno's got a hottie as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's get up Aljo's I'm gonna say piece.
Aljamain's girl is pretty nice looking.
Wait, what's this? Oh, it's his mom.
It's his mom.
I was like, what the fuck happened there? It's like, god damn. I was very confused for a moment. Yeah, she's all right. She's all right. Let's go. So you said Brandon Moreno, yeah?
Yeah.
Brandon Moreno wife. Let's have a look. Of course, let's do that. Yeah, not bad. I mean, look at this guy, man. This looks it looks like a bit of a mismatch, if you ask me. Whatever.
It just what he said. Matt was, oh my goodness, he's so crazy. He said Aljo's wife.
Moreno's Mackenzie Dern's husband.
Something's wrong with you, dog.
Hang on. Weston, can you send it to me on Insta? Or maybe tell me what the name of the song is. I can't really play anything right now because it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Don't let him bully your son. I'll play like a couple seconds of it for your I'll play like a minute of it for your benefit. I'll give you that. I will oblige you. I'll play it out of here for like I'll give you like 30 seconds. Let's see. Okay, let's have a look here. Okay.
There's no telling what we're about to get.
Let's have a quick doozy here. Just while we've got a little bit of a I don't have a YouTube subscription on this. Okay, hang on, let's go. You know what? Yeah, this works for me. Yeah, this is a pretty good choice. Hopefully you can all hear this. Yeah, that works for me. That definitely works for me. What does Habib's wife look? Rodolfo Vieira's wife. Let's have a gander. I'm not going to get into the whole.
Nobody knows. She's not supposed to be seen, so we'll never know.
Again, I'm typing in Rodolfo Vieira's wife. I'm just getting pictures of him in the mirror by himself.
Yep. That's it. That's the answer.
Himself. He just loves himself. Fair play to him. A towel. Oh. Why did I say that out loud?
I mean, yeah,
I
that's
mean,
what McGregor
according to
said.
Big Mac. According to Big Mac. Can't hear the
Don't let
song.
him bully you, son.
Don't let them bully your son. Because I am playing it out
Yeah,
on my
so
laptop. Like I said, I'm gonna get roasted if my kid wakes up. But I will put the I'm gonna
hey,
put the
so
link into the I'm gonna put the link into because you should listen to this. I think this is actually a very good. I'm gonna post it again into the chat because I do think it is actually a very good. Yeah, McGregor's wife. I think she's a typical Irish girl, to be honest.
is she? Are they actually married?
They're engaged, so no,
They've been engaged for forever.
that's never happening. He really should though. After all the shit that he's put her through, to be fair,
A lot. Yeah,
he needs to put a
I
ring
wonder
on
why
that
they
immediately.
haven't. They got like what? 4 kids? 3 kids? 4 kids?
I think they've got 3 and a 4th on the way.
Yeah.
I mean, she usually stops going to the clubs at the 3rd trimester,
Dude.
so I'd assume she's not ready to pop yet.
Well, they are in the clubs for sure. Oh, that's what I meant to ask y'all. Did y'all see Oscar De La Hoya and his interesting abs that he has now? Have y'all seen that?
We need to. Yeah, we spoke about this a little bit off stream with the laser stuff in it.
Bruh. Good Lord. It looks so bad. So bad. So would y'all, like, if you had the money, like, that's disposable income that you have, would you go get the Drake abs? Would y'all do it?
I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, like literally, since I hit a certain age, I've been unable to get definition back down there. Like no matter what I do, no matter what diet I do, like I can get flat enough. That's not the issue, but it's like getting the definition back is just. So so the short answer is yes. Yes, I would. I don't know why I danced around it like that. Just get
Western,
straight to
would
the
you?
point. I don't think abs are that important.
Oh, I wouldn't.
I
I
don't know.
wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. But it just like when he was moving, like they don't even move. Like they don't even move at all. He looks insane.
So let me pop this up. Is this like a recent one? Yeah, I'm gonna throw this up there because why not? Hang on a sec. And yes, I did type in Oscar De La. Is this a recent? Is this the one we're talking about?
That's the one right there. That's the one. Mm-hmm.
God, he's such a fucking embarrassment, isn't he? This guy.
Yeah, he is.
Pop this one up. Yeah, it does look weird. It does look weird. But the thing is, there, Oscar De La Hoya is he's kind of bullet. Yeah, this is probably a more accurate one. He looks more bullet. He's bulletproof at this point because he's done such embarrassing shit over the years. It's like there's nothing you can do to you know. He's already embarrassed himself enough.
I wonder are Dana's fake too?
Again, while we're judging men, Dana's look legit. I would say
Like I'd never questioned it until
until right now.
yeah, really. Like I've seen Bruce Buffer's situation with the abs, and yeah, nah, bro, you bought them things.
Yeah,
But
Bruce
yeah, no,
Buffer wouldn't
that's
surprise me
crazy.
though. He looks like a hard nut. Oscars are from wearing fishnets too tight. He's such a strange guy, isn't he? He's just a
Yeah.
weirdo. It was completely unprompted as well. It wasn't like he was drunk or whatever. It's just what he does. Strange dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I think I've got my mic at the max. I don't know what it is. It's kind of been happening lately. Like, because when we do videos and stuff, I've had to I've mentioned this to you as well off air. It's like, yeah, the sound levels seem to be a bit different. It's a very difficult thing to
Mhm.
work out because obviously when we're listening now, we can't tell. So we do need feedback like this to help us out because we obviously can't tell because we sound like we're at the same level when we're talking now.
Yeah.
What fights
CJ
do
asked,
you
"What fights do?" Yeah, that one.
To be honest, I don't really rewatch a lot of fights unless I'm researching for something. But like, um, the fight I've probably watched the most, ironically, is probably the Zhang Weili and Joanna Jędrzejczyk, the first fight. That's probably the fight I've seen the most, oddly enough, because
Yeah.
it was just like I don't know why
Yeah.
that one in particular. I mean, it was a slobber knocker, but like maybe Frankie and what's his name? Gray Maynard is another one I've seen quite a few times. Those were always wars.
Colby Usman won.
That was a great fight as well.
Yeah, I like watching that one.
I watched Damian Maia's fights, Marilio Bustamante's fights, grappling heavy. Interesting. Yeah, it doesn't. It's not helpful, is it? It's not helpful. But this is what I'm saying. It's like people in glass houses shouldn't throw stones. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm all with you, Machua. It's all good.
Yair Rodriguez and Korean Zombie. It's another one I'll watch.
Yeah, I mean, especially for because Yair was getting fucking dismantled in that fight.
Yeah,
Korean Zombie was coasting. That to me is somebody on Twitter asked that question about what was the bigger ending between that one and the Max Holloway and Gaethje finish.
To me, it's not close. Like it's for sure Yair and Zombie, because
he was cooked. He was absolutely cooked, and then to pull that out of the bag at the last second was incredible.
Mm-hmm.
I think I had a bet on Korean Zombie that night as well, if I remember rightly. And I was literally like, So that, yeah, it was fucked. I think that was the beginning of the downfall of Zombie, because I think if he'd won that fight, he would have certainly been on his way to get into a title. How you doing, Aaron, brother? Oh, Aaron, quick one as well. Aaron, would you mind as well, because you're such a regular as well? Could you subscribe to the new channel we've got going on, the Frankie and Jack's pod? That would be really great because you're somebody we love having around as well. And also, that's something that I wanted to ask you guys as well, because I was going to bring this up. I'm kind of interested to know what you guys what you want us to talk about, or what kind of things you want us to address in those pods. What would you like to see us talk about? What would you like to see us address? Because obviously, there'll probably be there's probably going to be MMA stuff coming in there from time to time, just because it's naturally who we are. What kind of things would you like to see us talk about? I'd be interested to know. Would you want to see featured? There's another question I wanted to ask. Nice one, Aaron.
Oh, good Lord. I hope that never happens. Armin takes the belt, rematch with Gamrot. Gamrot takes the title.
I love how he's like, that's a good one. You're probably the only person on the planet who has that opinion, but this is why we love you.
Yeah.
You don't even have hot takes. You just have like, do you know what I mean? It's like just out of the blue takes. But yeah, I feel sorry for Gamrot though. I really do. Because the fact that nobody's talking about this guy being in title contention is so unfair. When's the last time he lost? Yeah, Gamrot versus Armin.
Dariush,
Gamrot versus Armin was a really good fight. I mean,
it
Gamrot
was.
beat Sarukian, and he's not even in the conversation.
Yep. Yeah, no, Dariush beat Gamrot, I believe. That was his last one. Yeah. And boy, look at how Dariush just fell down.
Oh yeah, he's tumbled
Good
into
Lord.
obscurity. Did you guys watch Dougie's vid on the changing of the guard at 155? I haven't yet. The thing is, I watch pretty much everything Dougie does, but that one must have slipped me by. What was the general what was he generally saying? Because I feel like while there is like a changing of the guard with people coming up with Makachev at the top, it doesn't really matter right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know,
Until you can find somebody that can beat him, it's just recycling challengers.
yeah, that's what it feels like. And did you see there? Yeah, that Makashev's manager came out this week and said that you can link it absolutely. He said that he actually thought that Gaethje was going to be Makashev's biggest challenger. So they're lining up the next legacy fight, the
Who
free
said
legacy
that?
layup. Makashev's coach, not manager, his coach. It's funny because he said that about Poirier like 6 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Interestingly enough, this is what they're doing now. They're just going to try and add to that. Who else can we add to the list that's a clearly we've got an advantage over that we can add another win to the record? Basically, my view on Makhachev is anyone who Khabib's already fought, I don't want to see him fight. And I think that's part of the problem that I had with the Poirier fight as well.
Oh, Michael Johnson and Gaethje, that was a good fight.
That was a great fight as well. And we could have literally seen the end of Gaethje right there.
Yep.
As any kind of
it was going that direction.
It was going in that direction where he wouldn't have been in any kind of contention for anything. Actually, Dougie's latest vid that he did about Robert Whittaker was really funny. He talked about Robert Whittaker owning, and he gets quite animated about it, about Robert Whittaker beating Chimaev.
I saw the thumbnail on that.
It was funny.
I think you said something about
genuinely laughed
or something like that.
It was good. That fight's coming up soon as well. I'm really excited for that one because I think it's going to be very interesting, the outcome. We're all going to be basically waiting for that 7-minute 30 mark.
Yep. Exactly.
Like, does Chimaev, does Whittaker make it to 7 minutes 30 seconds, and then we should be good to go?
Because if he does, then it's all downhill from that point.
Yeah, the only layup that's not left for Makhachev is Sarukian, and even he feels like a contested layup.
Yeah.
That's the thing, whereas everybody else just feels like you can't miss. Justin is done, tats. I feel like we can still get some good fights from him.
I still feel like
I think him and Dustin should just hold hands and just go away together. We could do with 155 getting freshened up. What I really want is I want Makhachev to beat Sarukian as soon as possible, and then just go up to welterweight.
I agree with that.
That's what I want to see. Just stop
Are you
holding
saying, like, go up and drop his belt, or go up?
Yeah, like stop keeping that division hostage. Well, they could do like an interim thing or whatever in the meantime. I don't care. Just stop holding that division hostage with your insane talent, you asshole. Go away.
Stop being good.
I hate how talented and good you are. That's what it comes down to.
You don't think Sarukian could beat him?
I mean, we're back to that slipping on a banana skin thing again, aren't we?
Oh, I guess I missed that.
I don't really see it. It's an expression that Jax used to do at the beginning when we first started out. He was like, "Well, he could win if he slipped on a banana skin." So if lightning struck him in the face as soon as the bell rung, that could maybe be a.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the issue that I have with this is why so many people loved having Olives as the champion. You know, because it felt like we were getting exciting regular fights all the time. It might not have necessarily been the case that he was as active as people remember, but it felt like that. And it felt like he was
Mhm.
fighting everyone and that every fight was exciting. Whereas with Makhachev, it's like, well, he's gonna win, so what are we doing here? Islam stays champ for the next 3 years, probably. I don't like how again, I don't like how it just feels slow. It feels laborious.
Mhm.
I hope Bilal wins so bad. And I hate myself for that. Oh man, do you know what? Yeah, I can't get behind you on that one, man. I just think
I can. That should be so funny.
it won't be funny because it will be 6 o'clock in the morning for me and I'll be there and you might see me crying. Like I might rage in a way that I've never raged.
Let it be known I'm
I
going for
literally have.
Blahal.
But by the way, CJ, isn't one of my favorite videos I've ever done one of your favorite videos that I've ever done, the Everybody Hates Bilal Muhammad video?
Yep,
And now you're
sure
hitting me with
is.
this shit.
Hey, yes.
I don't know. Yes. All right. No, I will genuinely be
I just
devastated.
wanted him to get a shot. That's
That's
really
the
what
thing.
all it was
I'm
for me.
fine with him
I
getting a
just wanted him
shot
to
as long
get
as he
a
doesn't
title
win.
shot. That's it. And he got that title shot, and now it's like, okay, I need you to John fit your way out of this. Like you're gonna lose, and then be from, and that's cool. Like I just wanted it to be fair for you to get your shot because as is, you're holding the number one contendership hostage if you don't get your shot. So
Yeah,
I know I
that's
want
what
to
it
keep
feels.
moving. So you get your shot, you lose. Shavkat Rakhmonov, come on up.
I love John Fitch. Yeah,
John Fitch
yeah,
was all
John.
right. He was all right. He was boring though.
Yeah, yeah. There's lapses throughout the year where there's just zero fights booked for ranked lightweights, and that's the problem. That's the problem, and that's why Leon gets a lot. Whereas Makachev doesn't seem to get the same heat for it. And the thing is, he's just got to fight again. Great, but it was against Dustin Poirier, and I was still having seen the fight go down. I'm glad that it went down in a way. I can admit that now because it was Poirier did a lot better than I thought he was going to do. But now the problem is again, we're not going to get Islam for another 6 months. I guarantee it.
Now
We
with
won't
that
see him. We
long
won't
cut
see him
across
until
his
at
face.
least December. If he comes out and fights Sarukin in October, the bitching will stop. It will stop instantly. But we're not going to
It
see
will
him
be.
until December, and it just holds up the division again. But like I said, there's only Sarukian left, so he really can. And it should be Gamrot as well. Gamrot should be. What he'll do is he'll beat Sarukian, and then the Gamrot talk will start. So we've got at least two more like horrendous defenses before we see a genuine challenge for Islam. I feel they'll want him to fight on 307. When is the 307 card? That's like September or October, right? Gamrot beats Islam.
Ugh.
I know you don't like Gamrot. I love Gamrot. I think he's so. I think what's happening to him right now is really disgraceful. Yeah, the thing is, I don't mind that. Thing is, Western. Yeah, I don't mind the every 6 months thing as long as it's like a contender that's viable. The issue that I have with the Poirier fight is that we get that fight, which shouldn't have happened. It turned out to be good, great, but like it still doesn't take away from the fact that Poirier didn't deserve it, and now we're gonna have to wait 6 months for somebody who does deserve it. Like they pretty much tried to blindside Sarukian after he just had a war with Charles, or well, not really a war, but a tough fight with Charles. He's literally still puffing after that fight, and they run up to him and go, "So yeah, like 6 weeks, you want to fight the champ?" Of course, he's gonna say, "Fuck off."
So the UFC.
Give him 24 hours. Do you know what I mean? Let him, maybe hit him with it then. I'm fine with the 6 month turnaround. I've got no issue with that. If champs are fighting 2 times a year, that to me should be the bare minimum. But it's when it's a stupid fight that doesn't move the division forward that I have a problem with it. And that's the problem that I always had with that fight because it does nothing. And now we're gonna have to wait around for Sarukin, who's not gonna be able to fight until then. Sarukian may be forced to take another fight in the meantime. And the weird thing is, I kind of agree that like Sarukian should probably be fighting Gamrot. People probably won't like that, but Gamrot deserves something. He deserves at least an eliminator. Because when Colby weighed in at short notice, he got a shot, and Gamrot's done it twice now. He's nowhere near it. I know he's not the most popular fighter, but he's done it the right way. He's there. I don't like it. See, I reckon that's what I want to see a real champion do. I want him to be like, January I fight number 10, February I fight number 9, and just go on the gauntlet. That would be a sick watch. But Islam is just, like I said, it's just, I think calling him inactive is unfair, but he definitely doesn't fight the right people. Whether it's through his fault, like whether it's by his fault or not. Like I feel like the Poirier one was definitely his fault because he could have fought at 301 and didn't. I know he couldn't fight at 300 because of Ramadan. I accept that, but I disagree. I don't think it was a great win for Makhachev. I think it was another legacy padder. And in fact, I think it looks worse because like at this stage of their careers, Islam should have steamed Poirier. He should have absolutely destroyed him in 2 rounds like everyone was expecting, and he didn't. So if anything, even though it was a good win, he's come out of that fight looking more vulnerable than when he went into it. Lightweight is the weakest division in well, it's not the weakest division in because obviously you've got heavyweight and light heavyweight, which is always going to suck, but lightweight is one of the weakest divisions right now. It's the least stacked. I'm sorry, bro. It's just how I feel. It's just how I feel. I don't rate that win. I don't. If it was Poirier like 2 years ago, I'd be like, yeah. Like Poirier before he lost to. The thing is, yeah, things would have been a lot more. It would have made a lot more sense if Poirier had like beaten Gaethje like he probably should have done. I would have been happy to see him launched into a title fight after that. But after he lost that one and then got it from beating Benoit Saint Denis, I was like, nah, man, just didn't do it for me. But I've noticed that not a lot of people share that opinion. A lot of people felt like Dustin deserved it, and fine. Like it's just something I've had to accept.
I would have preferred to see Max fight Islam.
Yeah, probably. I would have much rather seen Max and Islam as well. I mean, the next fight for Arman should be Sarukian, not Sarukian. Sorry, for Arman it should be Gamrot. He lost to Gamrot. And the thing is, yeah, it was a very, very close fight, but it was a clear 2-1 for Gamrot. The fact that Gamrot's just been tossed aside now, it's not like Arman's more. If anything, I would say Arman's more hated than Gamrot. I would say.
I just don't think people remember Gamrot. I'd rather somebody hate me than not remember me as a fighter. Shit.
I think that's Gamrot's problem. He's almost like he's very vanilla, isn't he? He's like nobody hates him, nobody likes him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's more of a problem if you're just not like a. We talked about this in the past, where it's like you need to either be loved or hated. Arman's kind of douchey, but he's kind of funny as well. I kind of enjoy Arman a bit.
Shit, probably. Who's gonna be next for Arman? BSD, probably.
No, with Arman, he's the issue that Arman's got now is he's probably going to sit around and try and wait for Islam, and he's going to end up getting screwed over. Because if I think after the welterweight fight, I think Makashev's going to try and throw his hat in the ring. I can see that happening. I think Islam's got his You know, I'll do more than read it. I'll stick it up. I did flip you the bird right back. Well, hey, we're all entitled to our opinions, I guess, but I guess I've got to jump in the river after hearing that back in 2 minutes. Try not to drown. I know you're a bit lit up right now.
What was Jalen's last fight?
Jalen Turner lost to Renato Moicano.
Oh,
I mean, you remember that?
but yes,
Remember, you
but
picked him. You picked
but
him.
that was
You both ganged up on me, as I recall.
that was a like a it's kind of a retard mistake. That's all. I don't know how I feel about Moicano. I'm not really
I like him.
personality wise.
I like him.
It's
I
cool.
like
It's
him.
chill.
He's funny, and the thing is, he is actually a dangerous enough fighter. Like, I think his striking is better than people give him credit for, and he's obviously got a threat on the ground that's just real.
Yeah, I might go down a Renato rabbit hole this weekend. Check out his fights.
Yeah, he's all right. The thing is, the reason why people think he sucks is because he looks goofy in there sometimes. Like, he looks a little bit uncoordinated. UFC kind of fumbled by not promising Dariush a title shot last year and not having a new guy for Islam to fight. Yeah, I mean, they should have done that fight because Dariush was new. He'd never had a shot before. That would have been a guy you put on your resume. Whereas now, basically, what the danger that Makashev's got now is he's going to basically have Khabib's leftovers in his CV, is what it's going to feel like. Moicano is awesome. I love Moicano.
I hate that they didn't get to make that Dariush and Makachev fight, or I think it was booked.
It was booked and then something happened.
I hated that.
And then obviously now he's completely out of it. I mean, I don't think he would have beaten him, but it was
I mean, at the time,
at the time. I mean, I picked I can't believe this. Now this is one of the worst picks I've ever had, but I picked Dariush to be Charles Oliveira, and it looks completely stupid. Obviously, in hindsight, it looks ridiculous, but
I didn't think he was gonna go out like that either. But I don't even remember my pick then. I probably went Benny. I'm always gonna go Benny.
Yeah, you went Benny.
yeah,
So did I.
that goes down as the stupidest take I've ever had, and I've had some stupid ones.
I don't
I've
think
had
it
some
was stupid at the time, based on what we had just seen Benny do to Gamrot. Like, he nullified his grappling, and then in the striking, he just showed that he was too powerful and dropped him. So going into that Charles Oliveira fight, after what happened to Charles in the Islam fight, we felt like Dariush could kind of meet him in the middle, and then if it came down to the striking part of it, we just saw Charles Oliveira gets dropped in every fight. So
yeah.
maybe.
And that's a good point, actually. I forgot who. This is how bad it is for Dariush. I forgot that was Gamrot's only loss in the organization, and Dariush looked fantastic in that fight. He really did. By the way, with the Moicano and Drew Dober's fighting Mike Davis next, and Mike Davis is going to fuck him up.
Yeah, yes.
I'm really convinced on that.
Mike Davis is about to get into these rankings.
Yeah, he's getting himself into those. Mike Davis, I think, if he can be active, I can see him being again a top 5 fighter in the next 18 months. That guy is legit. He's another guy that's kind of like people don't know too much about because he was so inactive.
Yeah, and he doesn't like fighting.
Yeah,
he does not like fighting.
I don't blame him. It ain't fun, is it, getting smacked? I'm not a big fan of it either, to be honest. But yeah, I think he's gonna fuck I think he's gonna fuck Dober up.
Yep. Man,
it's a good fight.
Drew Dober's resume is crazy though. Just the fighters that he's been in there with is nuts.
Yeah, his CV is looking crazy. Wins and losses, still crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dariush's injury is called being a bitch. That Dariush overhand on Gamrot in the third is one of my favorite moments of all time. I don't know why. Yeah, no, the thing is, it was because it looked like Gamrot was gonna wet blanket his way. I don't think that's necessarily a fair way to describe Gamrot's style, but like it felt like it was on the way to kind of being he was gonna just Evloev his way to the belt. And Dariush is very likable as well.
He is.
Very likable. Yeah. I'm I'm still like, I mean, he's this brain injury thing. It sounds serious. I don't know if we're going to be seeing him for a long time. Lightweight's just done. Lightweight's done.
It's in bad shape. It's in very bad shape.
In more bad shape.
Even the people who the youngsters who could move up are all like coming off losses.
Yeah. It's. I mean, we looked at the division. I mean, let's do it one more time for the benefit of people who are here. I've got the rankings up here. Funnily enough, I was prepared for this moment. So yeah, if we look at, we're just gonna illuminate the lightweight title picture one more time. Fan rankings. There we go. So yeah, we've got Sarukian, who's obviously supposed to be next, but we don't know when that's going to happen. Charles Oliveira's coming off a loss. Gaethje's coming off a loss. Poirier's about to retire. They hate Gamrot. Chandler's not in the division anymore. Dariush has lost twice. Fiziev's coming off a loss and he's injured. Max Holloway's ninth for some reason, and we don't know if he's going to be fighting in lightweight. And then once you get below that, it's almost like what we're talking about. So it's not looking good. I mean, Bobby Green is 15th. I mean, it's just not looking good, is it? I think we just need to get that Sarukian fight out of the way as soon as possible and just be done with it. But we said that in the last live stream as well. Lightweight is cooked. It's completely cooked. There's just no... My son and your son are similar hair. Cool. He's got the best throw going.
So Frankie, you're saying you wouldn't want to see a Gamrot and Fiziev rematch?
I think it's unfair on Gamrot, if I'm being honest. Because what, Fiziev is ranked, and the thing is, yeah, Fiziev, he's lost 2 in a row. I know he's still 8th. I guess if you could get Fiziev up to 5th, that might, but I'd favor Fiziev in a fight with Islam more than Gamrot. So from that perspective, I wouldn't mind seeing it. But I do feel like it's unfair on Gamrot. Gamrot should be looking at a title fight right now, in my opinion. It's a very unpopular opinion because people think he's irrelevant, but he probably deserves it.
I don't know, man. I didn't like that fight. I felt, Fiziev just got hurt.
I felt like Gamrot was winning the fight up to that point, though.
Yeah, I'm about to check out the...
I feel like he was catching him and he was doing pretty well. I feel like Gamrot had it under control before it happened. I'm not ready to write off Fiziev yet, but especially coming back from the injury that he's just got as well, he's going to have to be very... I don't want him rushing in there too quickly, I think is the point as well. Fiziev is built like a hot potato. Gamrot wins title or takes interim when Islam moves up. I can see that happening. Gamrot's really, really good. Gamrot's really good. And the thing is, he's not like boring to watch either, because he's proven in certain fights that he can strike pretty well as well. He's not just all wrestling heavy like he seems to be just It's because he's not very outspoken. Like, nobody really knows what this guy's personality is like. Yeah, Fiziev has a deleted tweet about his next fight being... He mentioned fighting in Paris against BSD, didn't he? I think that's the one he brought up. I think he called out BSD for Paris.
I do like that.
I love that fight. They're both around the same, I think Benoit's ranked 11th, I think. Let me double check. Benoit's 12th and Fiziev's 8th. It's not ridiculous. It's not ridiculous. I'm interested to see who they book next with Moicano. I think Moicano is waiting for Dariush to come back. But they could possibly do Moicano and Gamrot.
I thought Moicano was gonna fight Hooker. That might have just been Hooker talking shit. But I like that fight too, though.
Yeah, I don't mind that fight.
Yeah.
Hooker actually has a decent chance in that fight.
Yeah.
Stylistically wise. But yeah, I think Moicano's got a good. I don't think Moicano's going to be able to crack once he gets to that top 5 region. He's fucked. But I think anything outside that, he could do pretty well. Fiziev needs to delete his haircut.
What's wrong with his haircut? Let me look at his haircut.
Moicano versus Gamrot is. I don't mind that as a fight. Dan Hooker does need to fight though. He really does. He said he's still on for. So Hooker's saying he's fight. It makes sense for Hooker to fight at Perth. Oh, so, all right. Moicano and Gamrot are teammates, so I guess that's out. That ain't happening. I forgot about that.
I don't want to see either one of them fight. So
yeah, I can understand why you don't want to see that.
So maybe I would like to watch them fight each other.
I mean, there's not a lot of like we said, there's not a lot of options at lightweight. There's not. There's really not. The division's in real trouble. Hooker versus Moicano and Dariush Gamrot 2 would be my bet.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and watch Dariush and Gamrot 2. Was Aaron the same guy that suggested that Henderson? Oh, what's that guy's name? Man, Henderson versus, is it Ryan?
I don't recall.
I think he said it was like the worst robbery ever.
Oh yeah, they could justify doing Dariush and Gamrot 2 because it could be a way of saying, well, Dariush has got to get that win back. Or sorry, Gamrot's got to get that win back. But I don't think Dariush is going to be fighting for a while. And Gamrot's been sitting on the sidelines for ages now. He's ready to go. The division's fucked, man.
It really is.
Yeah, I don't mind Drew Dober against anyone. But yeah, like I said, he's fighting Mike. He's booked to fight Mike Davis. And I think that's a bad match for him. I mean, it's going to be a hell of a fight, though. It should be a barn burner. But Mike Davis has taken that ranking for sure. For sure. I've got full confidence in that one. Dober versus... Did Dober fight Turner before?
I really like Dober. He's a little mini Michael Chandler or something.
A slightly smaller Michael Chandler. Drew Dober, has he fought? No, he fought Terrence McKinney. Yeah, Drew Dober's got some names on his list though. He's got Alexander Hernandez, Nasrat Haqparast, Terrence McKinney, Bobby Green, Ricky Glenn.
Is Matt not ranked anymore?
Is who not ranked?
Is Matt Favola not ranked anymore?
No, I don't think he ever was.
Damn.
See, this is the question I was going to ask. This is the thing. I didn't want to say this directly. But I did mention Davis's skin tone as being a factor in the Drew Dober fight. Because it is a factor, let's be honest. It's like the Chris Daukaus thing. It's like if Chris Daukaus fights anyone who's not Snow White, he gets fucking obliterated. And it's the opposite for Mr. Dober. So I don't know. Oh, Favola was 15th. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize he cracked the rankings. Yeah, he got head kicked by. BSD head kicked him and took it. That's how BSD got into the rankings. I remember that now. You're right.
That's what Jackson and I were just talking about. I like Matt.
Is it fair to call Davis light skinned?
I'm not gonna put my feet in that. I don't know.
Is that fine to say? I don't know.
Racially motivated Dober is a mythical fighter.
Yeah, Dober does seem to have do you know what? Rather than say it, what I'm going to do is, here's how we're going to get around this little issue. I'm just going to put up a picture of him, and then you can decide. Okay, we've got Mike. We've got an old crusty. I've typed in Mike Davis, and I've got an old crusty white dude here right now. So we're gonna have to make some adjustments. Hang on a second. It's definitely not that guy. This
Oh,
is Mike Dave. This is Mike Davis. I'm going to share this now. I mean, I know you can Google it yourself, but it's way less fun. So let's just get him up here. This is Mike Davis.
he's got a little Drake in him, I suppose.
Yeah. This is where it gets like I said, it gets difficult. Moicano is most racist at 155. Favola hasn't fought since. Yeah, I see. Favola's very, very active on social media. Like he's always posting wild shit. Apparently, it was his birthday yesterday or whatever. Yeah. I don't know. I think Mike Davis is going to win that fight with Drew Dober. I'm fairly confident about that, regardless of skin tone issues. I don't think it's going to matter. I think he's going to win. He's way too. He's a genuinely like. He's one of those guys who, as a mixed martial artist, he's not just like a jack of all trades. He's genuinely skilled at everything. Like really good striker. Grant Dawson versus Moicano for the most ignorant. Dawson's kind of one who's, and I know he got knocked out by Bobby Green, but he's kind of in a mix in and around things as well. Yeah, skin tone issues. Yeah, I can't believe I said that too. It's
What
just a
you
Drew
think
Dober
about
thing.
the?
Go ahead.
I was gonna ask something about that Sean Brady and Gilbert Burns fight.
I like Gilbert Burns in that one.
Me too.
I like Gilbert Burns in that one, mostly because Brady tends to do really well against people who have very bad wrestling, and Gilbert Burns ain't that guy. Yeah, and the thing is that the Grant Dawson one really pissed me off. You know, the one with Bobby Green, because I had Dawson closing out a parlay, and he was at minus 500, and he just got slapped in like 15. So I was fuming that night. I hate that. This is what I was saying. I don't do those parlay fluff. That night I was like, if somebody's like minus 300s, the lower I go. I see it as a terrible matchup for Sean. Yeah, Sean Brady is a terrible striker. I think Gilbert Burns is going to be too well rounded for him.
I'm actually pretty surprised Gilbert's actually fighting.
I don't know. I thought he was looking. I was
Pretty
thinking he looked pretty good against JDM.
Mm-hmm.
He was on the way to winning that fight before he got finished. So he's still, and the thing is that he's kind of, because he's at the end now, he might as well get a few more fights and make some money before he ducks out. Because he's not gonna be a champion. He might as well take on some of the up and coming guys and just ruin them. Why not?
It was so close.
And I like the Sean Brady fight because I don't think Sean Brady's ever going to get to the top anyway. So you might as well just do that fight. Sean Brady's nowhere near good enough to be anywhere near the top of the welterweight division. So just have them fight it out.
What? I don't even know what fights are coming up. I know what I won't be watching. It's fucking Rose, and I don't even know who she's fighting.
Rose. Hang on. She has quite a big one coming up, I think.
Yeah, she's.
Who's she fucking fighting? I hate Rose. Who's she fighting?
Not only that, besides Rose, on what is this 303? They've got
Macy Barber. Oh man, I don't even know now because I don't like Macy Barber either. Oh, now I'm
so I started.
Now I'm all confused.
Oh man.
I don't like Macy Barber.
Yeah, that Bilal injury. I think I went for days on that. That pissed me off.
Yeah, I still think Gilbert Burns has got a lot to offer. I think he's going to beat Sean Brady. I like that.
You know what? That might be why I don't fuck with Bilal, or didn't fuck with Bilal in the title shot. I was like, bro, the man had one arm. And I don't even think he finished him. I want to say that was like a
No,
decision, right?
Bilal doesn't finish anything.
Ugh, that's
And that's the reason why I go for Bilal. So Bilal doesn't finish his own dick. Like
bro.
when I get to when I think about Bilal, the reason the thing that pisses me off about Bilal, yeah, is he then calls people out for being boring and not finishing people. Like a man that's never had a knockdown in his entire UFC tenure. He literally just like he's never punched someone in the face and they've gone down. Do you know how that's almost impressive in itself? Do you know what I mean? To get to number one in the world and never like hit someone and they go down is remarkable to me. It's
And that's a big
amazing to me.
boy. That's a big boy to not be able to do that. But I still, as much as I don't like it, I would still like uh to add another picture here. So I've got Jorge Masvidal knocking out Ben, Usman knocking out Jorge, and then Leon knocking out Usman. So I need another one to go
Yeah.
right below. So if Lahal can get that done, he might get back on, the good side.
Yeah, but yeah, that's exactly what I was saying about Burns. He just needs to grab as much bags and just ruin as much careers as he can before he leaves. That's
Top five
that should be
gatekeepers, like
that should be Burns's entire mission in life now. Just like whose career can I ruin on my way out the door? That's what I'd be striving to do. 100%.
I think in general, Burns is really well liked.
Yeah,
Up,
Bilal is
up
the
in
new Kobe.
yeah.
Both Shavkat and JDM one ups Bilal when it came to beating one. That's what I'm saying. Those two guys beat them way more impressively, and that's just fact. Oh, I don't want to live in a world where Bilal is champion. I really don't. I could not take it. I want him to get soundly thrashed, and I want to see those tears live.
Uh, it
Who's
was
ranked?
super funny.
Who's ranked sixth? Are you talking about? Burns?
I don't think
Yeah, Burns is sixth in the welterweight division. The Brady fight makes all the sense in the world. I think that was a smart move by Gilbert. Leon versus Burns would have been interesting. Leon, I wouldn't have minded seeing that. I genuinely like Gilbert Burns. He's very likable. He's very likable. I like Gilbert Burns. But it's over now. Bilal has some nerve returning to them. Has he been there before? Has he put people to sleep there before? I thought the whole thing was funny that Bilal found out about the about his title shot on Twitter. Like a friend of his has read it out while he was in the. That shows how much respect they have for him. So I'm fighting for the title in Manchester. Oh, nice one. They didn't even call him.
That's just terrible.
Yeah, funny though.
Ugh.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I would be devastated. What? He went to an. No, you're bullshitting. That's bullshit. You're definitely bullshitting. As funny as that would be, Burns better not let big WBB catch him outside in the arena on Hood. Man, MMA's just. Oh, Jason Jackson from Bellator beats Burns. I agree with that. I think Jason Jackson is arguably the second best welterweight in the world right now, and I'm going to be going and watching him in Dublin live. He's one of my favorite fighters. There's something about Jason Jackson I just love. I love that dude. I think he'd do very well in the UFC. He's one of the most well-rounded welterweights out there right now. I'm going to put this up, Weston, seeing as you said it twice. It seems very important to you to get out there. Yeah. I think you wrote the wrong name. Oh, Bilal. Okay. No, but I agree. I agree with you. I agree with you. Bilal beat Jason Jackson. What? They didn't fight. Or he beats him. You think he beats him? He fucking does not. Jason Jackson would fucking do terrible things to his butthole. Jason Jackson. He does have the worst nickname in the game, though. Jason Jackson does. A quick reminder to everyone who hasn't already. Do you know? Do you know what I didn't realize? Jason Jackson has a loss to Colby Covington. I did not realize that. Second fight of his career, though. Yeah, Aaron's just brought that up. I obviously didn't see that. It was the second fight in his career. Jason Jackson's a different monster now, though. He's incredible. I love Jason Jackson. You're 3.5 sheets to the win right now. I love that you can just sit by the river and just get plowed. I love it.
Yeah. Jason Jackson would destroy Kobe now. That's for sure.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. 100%. I'm really looking forward to seeing him. I can't even remember who he's fighting.
It doesn't matter.
Kuragomedov, 12-0. Yeah. Yeah, who cares? Who cares indeed? Coming off a very big win against Randall Wallace, whoever the fuck that is.
Randall Wallace?
That doesn't even sound like a real person.
That sounds like an NPC on UFC 5.
I just realized I said get plowed. That means a different thing in the UK. Getting plowed is a slightly different. I should say getting wasted. Yeah, sheets to the win means getting fucked up.
Yeah. Yep.
I want Jason Jackson to see his contract out and get over to the UFC as soon as possible. I would love to see him in the UFC. They'd probably waste him, though.
Do you think that if he came over, he would actually make more money?
Probably not. Probably not.
Do you think it's better to grow up in the organization, kind of like what Max Holloway and Charles Oliveira have done, or to come over to the organization after you've been in another organization for a little while?
100% to grow up in it, because they I mean, I assume your pay, we talked about this before, your pay goes incrementally up the longer you go through contracts, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, even if you think like what's his name? What's that heavyweight guy? Keep forgetting his name. The guy who wears the fangs, that has the fangs for his
former champ.
Yeah.
Dang it, why can't I remember his name? Pitbull.
Yeah. For some reason,
Kayla Harrison.
Kayla Harrison. Oh, what's his name again? Oh,
God dang, I can't remember his name.
It's like the more I try to think of it, the further it escapes me.
I know. I just keep thinking of a wrestler.
It begins with A, right?
Oh, Andre Arlovsky.
Arlovsky.
Why that takes so long?
He gets paid like $400K to show now.
Jeez,
it's crazy. So it's just that factor of, if you've been around in the organization for a long time, you're getting paid. Whereas if Jason Jackson comes in, he's probably going to be on a $70K show money, something like that. It will be something flagrantly disrespectful anyway. He's definitely getting more in Bellator. 100%. I mean, would you want to be part of a pay-per-view point system in Bellator? I mean, what's the point? It adds nothing to your the Gangrel image. I just saw that.
Dude, that's who I thought you were talking about.
No.
Yeah, Garbrandt's probably getting in the region of like 250, 300, something like that. It wouldn't surprise me. The whole pay structure in the UFC is just bonkers, man. It doesn't make sense at all. Yeah, but
MMA Guru
it
is here
definitely
to
makes
fix
sense.
that, okay?
Yeah, it definitely makes sense to have grown up in the organization. Because like I said, every time you sign a new contract, your show money goes up. So it makes sense. Let me have a look at some of the other things we were going to talk about here. Because I did have a few things. I was going to talk about Adesanya, but I don't really want to.
There's nothing to say at this point.
I might stick this one up here while we're just in the side in the background. Also, Gary's trying to have his fight changed at the last minute with MVP to a 5-rounder. They're not even the
Dude.
co-main though, right? I don't know what he's talking about.
They're not. No, they're not.
He's like, I feel like I'm ready now. We should make it a fight. I don't give a fuck if you think you're ready. Who the fuck do you think you are?
Does anybody want Ian Gary to win?
Crickets. It should be the co-main. It should be the co-main, but I don't see the point in making it a 5-rounder. I think we're going to see everything we need to see in 3 rounds in that fight. A lot of tentative technical striking. It's going to be like a close decision, I think, one way or another. Or hopefully MVP sleeps him. The thing I like about the Gary and MVP fight is I think the MVP has a way bigger chance of knocking Gary out than the other way around. I think if Gary's going to win, it's going to be by decision. MVP better bring a Pokeball so he can catch a wild Kakashu. Yeah, I think if MVP wins, the JDM fight could very much be the one he gets to launch himself into a title fight. But I know that they're still looking at the JDM Shavkat match as well.
Yeah.
I mean, you could insert Shavkat into a title fight now.
I mean, yeah, it'll all be about timing. It'll all be about timing and JDM's injury. And like we spoke about before, like I think that JDM should just rest up, get healthy. Shavkat, do what you do. JDM's not going to lose any spots, no matter what happens with MVP and Ian Gary. So just get healthy.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Another quick reminder here to anyone who's just popped in. We're doing a live stream on Wednesday where we're going to be taking on all kinds of topics and stuff. And I am interested to know what you guys want us to talk about, or what you want us to do, what you'd like to see from that channel, because it could be a good opportunity to open that up. Yeah, JDM should be able to start training again around late July, I would think. Yeah, so we probably won't see him until September. That's the thing. When Ian Gary can say, I've said this before, Ian Gary can just say anything now and it just comes across fucking annoying. Like, just any words that come out of his mouth are just cringy. He's just awful to listen to. He just needs to stop talking entirely. I've said this before. Enough with it.
Yeah.
Just that's the best. Pin the link for the new channel again, please. I will do. Hang on a sec. I think I did. Let me see what's pinned. Hang on a second. I'll pop that in there. I'm not sure how helpful that is. Hang on. This is another annoying thing about this. You can't just copy it inside the chat. I could just try and pull it up again. Hang on a second.
Oh, he said post it.
Do you have that link available, Jax? Could you post it in? Actually, no, I've got it here.
It
I've
won't
got it
let me.
here.
Oh, I was gonna say it won't let me post any links. I'm not a moderator.
We need to fix that immediately. Hang on a sec. I've got it here. It is in the. It is in the. It's in the description, and it's in the. I posted it in the comments as well. By the way, Weston, can you post comments, or you can't still? Let me see if it's in the. Yeah, because oh no, I can't see the comments in here either. It's very strange. It is in the description though. I'm pretty sure I put it in there. Yeah, it's there. Sweet, perfect. I'm quite excited about that one. Yeah, I think we've got through quite a lot of the topics today. Is there anything else anybody wants to bring up while we're here? Anything pressing on everyone's minds that they feel like we need to talk about? We've covered the Mike Perry and Jake Paul situation as well.
Mm-hmm.
For those of you who missed that. Again, is Jamal Hill about to get his number taken? That's a good question. I'm concerned that he's got his eyes. I mean, I don't care about Jamal Hill that much, but I think he's taken his eye off the prize. Hang on a sec.
Yeah, if he's overlooking Carlos in any way, shape, form, or fashion, Carlos will knock him out.
Yep.
Like he needs to really be taking that seriously. He really needs to be taking that serious. I think that he is, but you know, he's doing too much flirting with a fight that he can't get.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to work out this moderator situation. This is the issue with Restream. No fucking.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can jump into the video directly and see if I can do it that way.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't think you could do it through Restream. I think that you can only do it through.
I think I can do it here. I've got the
YouTube
stream
directly.
open now. Hang on. I think I can do it here. I'm gonna put.
Yeah. Paul Craig did destroy Jamal Hill's arm, but that was a long time ago. And Paul Craig's fighting a middleweight anyway. Paul Craig, I like him as a personality, but he's trash, and they're friends now. So that would be an awful fight. And yeah, Paul Craig is not.
Yeah. Sorry. Jax, could you send a message inside the chat just so I can moderate you?
Yeah.
And then that's all done. I've also added Aaron as well.
There you go.
Paul Craig is trash. But you know, he's like I said, as trash as he is, he's a premium dick slinger. So I'll always have love for him for that.
Yeah,
there we go.
Yeah, he's in those streets.
He's definitely in those. He's in those streets and in those sheets. Yeah. All right. And I know once you moderate somebody, it stays that way permanently, which is great because I don't want to be doing that every time we go into a stream.
No.
I can't make mods from comments on vids, but not from streams. I see. Paul Craig is going to be a street beast legend. We do need more Scottish fighters. I mean, we've got Duncan and him, but that's about it. You'd assume you'd see more Scottish fighters up in there because of everyone in the UK. They've got that
Oh yeah.
background.
Yeah.
They've got that background. Yeah, but I do think Jamal Hill's in real danger here of getting knocked the fuck out as well. I do think he's he could be at the beginning of a very much like a Dominic Reyes type
Dominic
slide
Reyes.
future.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel that could be coming for sure.
Speaking of
Yeah.
Reyes, that's what John was talking about today.
John Jones is
I was
just
just
rubbing
about to
everyone
ask
up the wrong way. He's just rubbing everyone up the wrong way lately. I think Reyes came out and said that John Jones bit him, didn't he?
He did.
In that fight.
Ray actually responded to to John Jones' post. And I mean, he was super just chill about it, gracious, like saying, you know, I appreciate the advice type of thing. When in reality, what Reyes could have said is, you know, I beat you, by the way.
I think he did
You
say
know,
that as well, though. I think he said something to the effect of he knows I beat him and it's gonna stick with him for the rest of his life. I think he said something to that effect.
Yeah, I mean, that's
And the
what I
thing
would
is,
say.
yeah, when John Jones, especially with John Jones pissing everyone off now, everyone's gonna bring that up at every opportunity. It will be you lost to Reyes and you ran away from Tom Aspinall. That's gonna be the narrative for John Jones moving forward.
Yeah, it's a terrible way to go out.
Yeah. Hopefully, yeah, he's rubbing up people all right. Yeah. Hold up, Jamar has a fight. I'm so out of the loop. Yeah, he's fighting Carlos Ulberg. He's fighting Carlos Ulberg on the CONOR card. Yeah. It was supposed to be Khalil Roundtree. Yeah. Which I think this is a much better fight. I've said this in the past. I think the Ulberg fight carries more intrigue. Mr. Ladies Night.
It is a bit more interesting.
I don't blame you, man. I'm not sheets to the wind as you put it right now, but it's getting on a bit. So my brain is going to gradually deteriorate as the night goes on. Not that it's fully functioning when the night starts. Khalil slumps everyone at 205. I've made my opinion about Khalil Roundtree very clear.
Yeah, very. Now he mentioned earlier Reyes fighting Anthony Smith. Anthony Smith's not taking that fight.
I wouldn't take it. I wouldn't take it if I was him either. He probably will though. Anthony Smith fights everyone. I mean, people would have probably.
I think that he would look for like Volkan Ozdemir or something like that to at least be going up, considering he won.
Yeah, that's probably reasonable. I still think Reyes is catchable though. I mean, I'm really glad that he got a win, kind of. But like, if I was him, I'd be looking to fight. If I was Reyes, I'd be looking to fight somebody like Krylov.
Yeah,
you know, somebody who's not got that knockout power, and you can probably, you can trade with him a little bit and probably have the better of it. Khalil versus Reyes.
Oh no! Oh no!
I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't say no to that.
No.
I wouldn't say no to that. I kind of like it.
If I'm Dominic, I'm like, man, you better look for, like you
said.
You
are. That's what I'm saying. You and this love affair you have with Khalil, I just don't understand. He's shit. He is terrible.
I'm telling you. Reyes or somebody who doesn't have that kind of power.
Bro, Khalil took 12 and a half minutes to get rid of Anthony Smith when he came in there looking like the Blob. Like I think Reyes would
He
take that all
did.
day long.
He did. But I don't know. Maybe they make that fight. Maybe they do. Maybe they do.
Reyes is way more technical, like in terms of the way he uses his hands than Khalil is.
Like to me, it's all about his chin. Like, can he take that shot? Can he take a shot like that?
Does Khalil have a chin?
I mean,
I think
he's
that would be a firefight.
definitely been hurt for sure.
I think that would just
It could be, and I just feel
it would
like
be fun
Reyes
for
is
the.
not a person I'm betting on in a firefight. I'm
How
not
you
betting on
doing, Mo?
Reyes in a firefight.
How you doing, Mo? What's got you up at 2:30 in the morning? Oh yeah, Mo. I need to ask Mo I need to ask Mo quickly to jump over to Mo. If you could look in, let me see if I can. Mo, I'm gonna type a link into the chat. It's for our new channel. If you could jump on that as well, that'd be sick. Or you couldn't sleep. I've posted it in the chat there. We've got a new channel opening up this week. If you could jump over there, that would be really appreciated. We're doing some stuff on Wednesday, so I slapped on YouTube. Perfect. I should have sent you a DM, really. Yeah, we're just talking random bullshit at this point. There's no thanks, Mo. Yeah, there's no structure here whatsoever today. To be fair, the stuff that's gone in the last few days has been slim. Yeah, the Jacoby robbery against Khalil Roundtree was one of the worst I've ever seen. That was awful. We haven't talked about Kaya Sakura yet. We do actually have a video about him coming out in the next couple of days. Well, we can talk about that if you want to. My feeling about Kaya Sakura is that he should fight a flyweight. I think him fighting at bantamweight would be a massive mistake, and the UFC's got an opportunity here to really capture that market. I think if he comes in at bantamweight, he's going to get smacked up. That's my honest opinion, especially if he's looking for a top 5 fight. I can understand why they're signing Asakura over him. I mean, Asakura obviously has that following, and he's somebody fresh to bring in. He's only 30, whereas Horiguchi's a few years older. But I think Kaya Sakura would get fucking annihilated at bantamweight. I really do, because he's very small for that division anyway, and bantamweight's stacked. That's what I'm saying. Against Piotr Yan, against anyone in the top 5, which is what he's calling for, Asakura is going to get slapped. If I was him, I would take, because they could very feasibly launch him. Flyweight's dead right now. They don't have a lot of contenders. As much of a fun division as it is, they got nobody. You could throw Kaya Sakura against the top 5, and he'd have a good chance against almost anyone in the top 5. And then you could launch him into a fight with either Pantoja or have the rubber match with Cap. That's what I'm feeling about that one. I like Kaya Sakura at flyweight. I don't like his chances at bantamweight at all. At all. I think Piotr Yan beats him up. I think, let me have a quick look at the rankings here just to refresh my memory. I think O'Malley obviously kills him. I think Marab is going to be way too strong for him. Corey obliterates him. I think Piotr Yan kills him. I think Marlon Vera kills him. Davison Figueiredo, maybe. Former flyweight as well. You could do Song Yadong, China versus Japan, but I don't really think he'd beat Song Yadong either. Jose Aldo would kill him. But I think Umar Nurmagomedov would kill him. Anyone else outside of that, I think he'd be all right. I think he'd do well against Jonathan Martinez, against Pedro Munoz probably. Mario Batista, I think, would be tough as well. Whereas at flyweight, you could stick him in there with... Who would I give him at flyweight? I'd give him Amir Albazi.
Yeah, I think that's the one that we called for in the video.
Yeah, I'd put him in there with Amir Albazi, and then get him out of the way, and then put him in a title fight with Pantoja. That's what I'd do. If you want to take advantage of that market, that's the way to go. Yeah, he has a loss to Manel Cap, but he also beat Manel Cap as well. So he's got a win and a loss against Manel Cap, and he's got a win and a loss against Horiguchi. Yeah, Ricky Simon's not even in the rankings anymore. That guy's had an unfortunate last year and a half. Because Ricky Simon was somebody I was pretty high on as well.
Yeah, same.
Mhm.
I thought he was going to beat Song Yadong, and he got pretty soundly beaten in that one.
Yeah, I was split on that one. I thought that was going to be, razor close.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be close, but I edged Simon, and then what's his name? Yadong's obviously then gone on to lose to Piotr, so yeah, it's rough. But bantamweight is the whole top 15 is full of murderers. Yeah. Yeah, lightweight. There's nothing interesting to say about lightweight anymore. It's just a depressing division to talk about. It really is. It's just grim down there. It is grim. But yeah, I do like that Kaya Sakura is in the organization.
Yeah, I think that he's going to fight bantamweight. By the way, I do think he's going to actually fight bantamweight, even though I think he should definitely be a flyweight, like we said. But I think that's where he's going to go.
Yeah, I agree with Aaron that bantamweight is by far it's the best division in the UFC right now, and it's not even close. In terms of what they've got from in the top 15, that division is unbelievably stacked. Like, I don't think featherweight's that good either, but it's okay. It's there's things you can do. Did I miss something you said there, Weston? Yeah, I mentioned I did talk about this. It really did. It's just depressing. It's depressing as fuck. And yeah, I do think bantamweight is by far the best division. Like, I think flyweight is one of the most entertaining to watch, but it's not the most stacked. Like, when you watch a flyweight fight, they're usually fun to watch and exciting, but you can't say that it's necessarily stacked. I'd agree that bantamweight is definitely the best division. Cool.
If
Yeah,
bantamweight's the best division, what's the second best?
probably
Welterweight.
welterweight. Yeah, I was going to say welterweight. Because welterweight, you've got there's so many options at welterweight. You've got Ian Gary, as much as people don't like him. You've got Shavkat. You've got JDM. You've got Michael Venom Page coming up as well. Even Buckley is making things interesting as well. There are like 6 or 7 guys that you can see that could have a route to the title in the next 18 months. So I like welterweight as a division. I think middleweight has improved recently, but it's still pretty dead outside the top 5. Light heavyweight's always been shit, pretty much. Well, it's been since we kind of lost like the Rashad Evans era. It's pretty much been dead in the water as well. Heavyweight is what it is, fucking terrible. So in essence, the UFC is shit and MMA is fucking a waste of time. They've got 2 good divisions. We should just kill the whole channel right now. Fuck it all off. See, this is the thing. If welterweight was more active, then it 100% would be. But it's still the second best division for me.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I kind of look at the people who aren't in the rankings, and there's so many good fighters at bantamweight that aren't ranked.
Yeah. Bantamweight top. It's unranked top 40 is fucking. There are so many good fighters just that are ranked. I mean, let's look at the unofficial rankings quickly for bantamweight, just to drive that point home. I'm actually going to put this up as well. Bantamweight Tapology, because that's where you kind of get more of a. All right, let me stick this in here just to drive the point home. Where are we? There we are. All right, so outside the top 15, I mean, you've got Said Nurmagomedov, who's not in. I think he's just about in the top 15. Gutierrez, Adrian Yanez, Victor Henry's all right. Marcos is outside the top 15. Davy Grant I mean, I know he's on the way out, but still, you got
But
the two
still,
Basharats, Lapalus. I mean, look at Castaneda. I mean, Stamen's down at 35. I mean, I know he's not that good. Miles Johns at 37. That's what I'm saying. You've got guys inside the top. Peyton Talbot's 40.
yeah, if he was at another weight class, like he would be right there on the edge of getting in.
Oh, Marcus McGee is 45. I mean, that guy's a murderer.
That dude, that's a person like people are sleeping on that dude. Like
Bro,
Marcus
Cameron
McGee.
Rinya Nakamura is 49th. Bantamweight's ridiculous. This guy is going to be sick as well. I mean, Damon Blackshear is not amazing, but even having him at 50th is crazy. Cameron Simon at 48.
Yeah, Simon is good.
I mean, Raul Rosas Jr. is 46. By the way, yeah, I'm going to bring this up while we're here. There's been a lot of a Twitter push about people asking for Raul Rosas to fight fucking Jose Aldo. Imagine that.
Man, Raul Rosas, the time is coming where he's not going to be able to make bantamweight anymore.
Yeah.
And it's going to come soon. That dude is big.
Yeah, Talbot. Talbot's booked as well, isn't he? Talbot's fighting soon.
He is. You know, it's interesting that Mo said, "Don't forget the gay guy that beat Simon." I think the Simon is the gay guy. That's the guy.
Is that the guy that was twirling around the pole?
Dricus Duplessis, boo. Yeah, that's. No, you're talking about
Talbot. I like Cameron Simon as well. As fruity as he is, I like him as well.
Yeah,
I like Cameron Simon. They did him dirty. No, they did him dirty by putting him in there with Talbot. They really did him dirty.
That was messed up.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Not the first time they did him dirty. I think he fought another one.
Wait, this isn't real, is it? The fact that you've both said it back to back, this is actually
yeah.
You know what?
What the fuck? Yeah, I guess it sounds like you're gonna look it up.
I said this about John Jones before, yeah. Like, for me, the gay stuff just makes people more dangerous. Do you know what I'm saying? There's that element to it. It's like I'd be more scared if someone's doing that at home. You know, if someone's shoving stuff up their butt, imagine what they can do in the cage.
All right, well, I guess I gotta check it out. Let's see,
You know what I
Peyton.
mean?
Like, I don't even know if I want that on my history.
I don't want to check that out.
He posted it himself on Twitter too. Why would you do that? I'm not going to watch that right now. I'll wait until I'm in private to get to crack that one out. No, that's disgusting. Why would you do that?
It's messed up. I don't know. That's weird.
Yeah, I don't want to have Peyton Talbot vape butthole in my search history. It's bad enough already.
No, sir. No.
It's bad enough already.
I don't even think I have him on Twitter.
I like how your wife now is actively searching this up while we're talking here.
Yeah, let me turn my camera on just so you know exactly what I'm doing.
She's in another room. I don't want to be a part of this.
Let me remove
I'm gonna come out there and show you. Is that a Pokemon on his user? Let's see.
Yeah. From what you're saying, it doesn't sound like it was the first time he's pulled off this particular trick. How do you figure out that you can do that? Is my question as well.
I don't know.
Do you know what I mean? It's weird.
It's not a skill I need to attain.
No, I'm good. So, Weston, have you just watched it? I'm assuming. See, I'm imagining Weston right now sitting by a riverbank, bombed out of his mind, watching a guy shove a vape up his ass.
A Sixth Sense, come on.
Bloody hell.
Like, how far down do I have to scroll, 6-8 scrolls? What is it?
No.
You are intent on finding this footage. The thing is, yeah, like I actually picked I don't know what I was thinking. I picked Simon to beat him. I don't know why. I've had some. I've just revealed how many bad picks I've had this year. Horrible. Towards the bottom, he doesn't have much media. Just to expedite the process.
Why do you know that so well?
I'm
I'm
in
very
the
concerned about you, Mo.
Yeah, Mo had that in the
No,
back.
I picked Talbot.
Oh, you did pick Talbot. That was one of the worst cards I had this year. That one. That was when I decided to kind
Were
of
they
give up.
co-main? Were they the co-main
I
of
think they
that
were.
card?
No, no. They were quite. They were in the prelims. They were in the prelims, I think.
Oh, okay.
I remember us saying that it should be on the main card because it felt like a good. It was a horrible card. Have you found it? CJ's
No, I
lip
haven't.
like this, like.
I'm a Reddit user. I don't really fuck with Twitter, but I, I don't really see it. Maybe he delete. He said he found it. You lost to the
Have
Ask
you
Well, it
found
This
it?
sounds
guy.
like Mo had it bookmarked. Of course, he found it.
I mean, he found it quick.
I don't know if he's viewing it on a daily basis.
No,
It's like
that's
a
strange.
ritual.
So it just kind of pushes it to him, you know?
Imagine Talbot wins his next fight and he pulls that shit in the middle of the cage.
That's like his version of a shoey. Dude, gross.
I didn't find it, bro. Mo, don't worry about it. We got you. It's all good. Your secret's safe.
I thought I read somebody say they found it. Oh, he just said he was scrolling and he found
He
it.
must have taken it off by now, though. Surely, like that's not something you keep there.
All
I
right,
don't
well, let
know.
me see.
I hope.
Now I gotta find it.
I hope.
Can't.
I'm not typing it into
No,
Google. I am not typing it into Google. There's no way,
I'll just go to UFC
I'm telling
Reddit
what
and
you're gonna
search
get after
for
that.
Peyton.
bro. I just went all the way to the
He's
bottom.
clearly, yeah. You love doing that. Apparently.
Wait, you said wait. Hang on. We've got It's been sent to me.
Okay,
And
Mo, you'll find Frankie down there.
do you know what? Do you know what? Fuck it. You know what? I'm gonna pull this up now on my phone. Hang on.
Oh man.
Because apparently it's been DM'd to me. Oh shit. Do you know what? I haven't even opened it yet. This isn't real. Hang on a sec. This is in 2020. He's gonna regret this. Hang on a second. Can y'all see that? I'm not gonna lie, I feel a little bit unwell. Jax is way too low now.
I didn't adjust it.
What the fuck? We can't win.
Nope.
Rogan is like, this Talbot guy has different cardio. He can breathe through his asshole, man. People forget. I don't really watch Rogan now. This is, I've got to be honest here. I'm going to be laying in bed at night thinking about this. That is fucked up. And you see, he posted that in 2020, yeah. So I'm surprised it's still up. Where were you when you watched that? I'm never going to forget this stream now for this very fucking moment. Thanks very much.
He's got to get the internet scrubbed for that.
That is fucking.
We could one day have a UFC champion that did that.
That is really disgusting. That is really disgusting.
That's alarming.
I genuinely, I'm very rarely lost for words. That is bad. That is fucking bad.
I don't know, man. I still like him. That was weird, but he's a good fighter.
I mean, I think he's a great fighter, man. I think he's a great fighter.
Don't try and divert it there now. Way past that. Why did we bring this? Is all I'm going to think about. Whenever I see him now, this is all I'm going to think about.
It was
I'm just gonna see
Mo.
that
Mo
mole on
did
his
that.
ass and just fucking going off like a chimney. Did any of y'all catch the mole as well? I'm gonna make
No,
sure
I
I didn't
didn't
make
see
that
any
up.
of those
Yeah,
things.
there's a mole. There's a mole right there on
That
the
is-
on his where it's mirrored, so it's his right cheek.
Not you looking
Inside the
again.
right cheek. That is fucking disgusting. The thing is, yeah, when
that
one
makes
of
it
you said it, I was like, nah, yo,
impossible to
that's
choke
just
out.
a joke. And then as soon as somebody said it, the next person said, yeah, you vaped out of his ass. I'm like, oh god. I wish we hadn't asked Mo, to be honest.
Who vaped after that?
I think it was Mo said it. I think Mo said it, and then Aaron said it, and then somebody else said it. It was like back to back to back. It's like shit, this must be real.
Who vaped after it?
And now I can't unsee it.
What you say, Drake is his boy? What's his name?
Yeah, that's
That was
Simon. Yeah, it was literally that's when I knew it wasn't a joke. And we had to investigate. That's what we do around here. We get to the bottom of it.
Oh boy, that was
Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. What you did. That's definitely gonna come back to haunt him.
no. Like I saw Peyton
You're welcome back,
Talbot
babe.
spinning on a pole. Mo.
See, Talbot swinging on a pole seems more on brand, to be honest.
Yeah. At least he's consistent. Shit.
I think with the Simon one, it's because they're always like kissing each other at the end of fights and whatnot. I think that's where the fruity comments come from.
And then the pictures that he's taken with Drickus, where they're both dressed the same, and they were, taking
does look
pictures
like
in front of
his
the Eiffel Tower and all that.
Yeah,
But
it's a bit. There's stuff going on there. It's a bit weird, but I'm not gonna have any Drickus slander on this platform, especially with him fighting Adesanya soon. Yeah, but you've just ruined Talbot for me for life. That's yeah. I feel like my brain's been melted. And the smoke got up really high as well. Did you see that? Anyone noticed that? It got a good like 2 meters out of his arsehole. Jesus Christ. Brazilian dudes stay giving kisses. Yeah, it's a different kind of kissing they do. They do the full like mwah. I'm literally. I feel like this has just gone in a direction I know we talk about some out of pocket shit on here, but fuck me. Why did
Hey, man,
Why did I open that DM?
it's right up your alley.
Nah,
it's
not
right up his alley.
even this is too far for me, and that's saying something. Like it literally plumed up into the it almost hit the ceiling. Like that's how much torque he got. No, that shit's disgusting. That shit's disgusting. I'm out. That's it.
Yeah.
You know that someone's going to bring it up in a press conference as well. They have to. When he starts
At some point,
and if the thing is, if that's out there, yeah, what else is there? At least we know that it does extra cardio. Yeah, I've said this many times before though. It's like stuff like that would worry me standing across somebody who does stuff like this because it's like
you don't care about anything, do you?
You don't care about anything, yeah.
You got nothing to lose.
But that's what I'm saying. If he's doing this, there's definitely other stuff out there that he's done. This is just the tip of the iceberg.
Yeah.
I feel there's more to come.
If that's the stuff that got out, imagine what didn't.
What's he got actually on his phone? You know what I mean? Like there's going to be some freaky shit in there. He's going to call out Jeff Molina. Jeff Molina has disappeared completely. That's one thing that I'm glad I never got privy to see. Like I heard about what was out there, but fortunately it never came up on a timeline or anything. That's something I could never unsee as well. Jeff Molina stuff. He has completely disappeared.
Oh, yeah.
I'm surprised the UFC didn't put him front and like facing forefront like after that. Do you know what I mean? Their first like kind of openly gay fighter. I don't know if he's the first actually. I think there were others, but yeah.
You talking about Jeff Molina?
Yeah. Drinkers wearing a Dashi.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to lose to a gay guy in a fight. It's extra humiliating. I don't know.
Yeah,
I still stand by
lots
on
of
the
people lost
gay.
to Drinkers.
Well, we've got a gay middleweight champion now. It's like yeah, the Nick Newell thing is kind of funny, because didn't he have like a really good scrap with Justin Gaethje where it was pretty close?
He did. He did.
not saying that out loud. I'm not saying that out loud.
Oh man.
I'll put it there, but I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna leave it there. I feel like I genuinely don't know what to say anymore. Like I was in control of this stream up until that moment. But yeah, not all gays are rapists. I was thinking that when you said it. It's not like gays are just waiting for the opportunity to just raid that bumhole. You know what I mean?
Yes, it's not true.
That's not true. Yeah. Yeah. He'd back this chat.
How did we get here?
How did we?
It's
I don't
Peyton.
even know.
Peyton
Whoever's responsible for getting us here, fuck you, bro.
Oh.
Actually, I think it was Tapology.
It was a
Tapology got
combination
us
of
here.
people. It was Tapology. Tapology started this off. Let's blame Tapology. Because as soon as we were like, oh, Peyton Talbot's 45, and then it just went off from there. So it's basically my fault for pulling it up. This all comes back to me. I planned this from the beginning. I knew about the butthole stuff. I was just waiting for a reason to bring it up. Yeah, we did have a little chat about these. So while we've got more people in here, who do you think wins the fight between Mike Perry and Jake Paul? I know a couple of people shared their opinions about this. I'm curious, but we can all agree that Ryan Hall is way more gay than Talbot. Yeah, it's Jake Paul. Jake Paul versus who do we think's gonna win it? Now that we've got more people up in here, actually, maybe I could. This could be our first poll.
There it is.
There's an opportunity to get that off and going. Hang on a second. I just realized I have to open my own channel on my channel. Hang on. All right, let's see if we can do a poll this way. Start a poll. There we go.
Jax, what is Hamzat's his little best friend? What's his name?
Oh, you talking Darren Till?
What happened to Darren Till?
That could.
Well, he was trying to get himself into the Jake Paul fight, but apparently that
didn't work out. So he just been chilling. He asked the UFC for a release, and he's been getting fatter ever since.
Oh.
So let me know, has this worked? Has the poll come up? Because I can't see it. This is another thing, yeah. I can't even see my own fucking poll.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that have said that before.
Once you end the poll, you'll be able to see it.
I think we should just call it a survey.
Wait, what are the results? Because I can't even see my own fucking poll.
Mike is winning. Mike is winning 75 to 25. We got 8 votes so far.
8 votes. Wow, pretty good, man. Pretty good. Till is boxing Chavez. I think Till's going to win that fight as well, because Chavez is somehow even more of a joke than he is.
Yeah. Chavez never took it as serious as he should have.
Oh, we got 10 votes in the poll now. So how is it? Has it swung yet?
Nope. It's 70-30 Jake. I mean 70-30 Mike. My bad.
That's good. I mean, I'm worried. I'll be honest. I'm worried because it's mostly because of the size and because of how untechnical Perry is. I said this at the start of the stream. I know he's a dog, but he's also not very technical. And as Betty said, this is a boxing fight with gloves on. I think Jake's gonna knock him out. If I'm being honest, I don't think KO like he's sleeping, but I think he gets dropped and badly hurt. I think that's what's gonna happen, and it hurts me to say it because it would honestly.
I don't know.
Like I said, man, Jake is never gonna shut up ever again because he'll be answering all the critics about the age, the fact that the guy is relevant. You know, he's got obviously a reputation in such a hard sport. I'm gonna bet, and the thing is, yeah, can somebody get the live odds for that? Because from what I've seen anything ranging from like plus 700 to plus 1400 for Perry, which can't be correct. Because if that's the case, I don't care how unlikely it is or may seem, I'm gonna have to put some money on Mike. I've got to. Jake's not 6'1". Jake's like 5'11", I think.
Yeah, he's
let's
like
double.
5'11", I think.
I think he's 5'11".
Maybe 6.
I know his brother's quite tall.
Yeah, he is.
Jake, how tall and big is he? It says he's 6'1" on Google. I don't think that's. But then in Celebrity Heights, which is probably the more reliable source, it does say 5'11". And then in Wikipedia, it says 6'1". On Reddit, it says 6'1.5".
So somebody's lying, clearly.
Somebody is lying. On Kiora, it says he is 5 foot 10.6. Someone's gone to real efforts to get that scientific information out there. Anderson's 6'2". He's taller than Perry, and he's going to be significantly heavier than Perry as well, for sure. Unless Perry is smart enough to insist that it goes down at 185. He's 5'13". Yeah, I think Jake is
I don't see any actual odds for it yet. I see that somebody put the odds for Mike Perry to be his next opponent at plus 700, but not.
All right, so that's maybe where the confusion is. There's no way it's going to be that wide.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be that wide.
Well, the thing is, yeah, it's only like a week and a half out from the fight, so I don't know how much negotiating they're going to have to do for the weight. I'm assuming Perry's going to make Jake come down. Mike is 5'15". I've got to say, we're building something here, and it's not good in terms of this community. We've got some fucking wild ones in here. I feel like we're collecting more and more degenerates by the day. I think Mo's right. I think a catch weight is probably the most likely situation. I think it will probably be like 190, 195. I can see it being that. Which would, I mean, Mike is, I don't even know if he walks around that heavy. So, yeah, the poster for Paul and Perry is funny. It's all armpits. Yeah, Weston. So Weston, you're picking Perry by heart, right? Do you actually think he's going to win, though? Man, I hope he wins. George Washington was 620. Yeah, I don't know. I'm more intrigued by this fight. I'm just glad that he's not fighting Tyson. That's all. I'm relieved for that more than anything else.
Did they say why it got canceled?
Why Mike got cancelled?
Yeah. Mm.
He's injured. I think he's got some kind of it was like an ulcer or a
A
stomach
stomach
ulcer or
ulcer.
something. Yeah.
Yeah, it's stomach ulcer, which happens with old people. So like,
Mm.
I don't think he should be coming back to a sport where you're gonna get punched in the stomach.
And Jake Paul's gonna go right for that area as well.
I
Yeah,
mean,
he's some bitch.
He's just an arsehole. So we ended with 69% for Mike Perry, and is that right? Or is it 60? 69% for Mike Perry, 31% for Jake Paul. Yeah, you're just permanently injured at 58. Like,
yeah, pretty much. Stuff just don't work like it used to, or it doesn't work at all. So
I don't hate this as a shout, but I actually think that this is my worry. Yeah, I think Perry's going to go in there swinging and he's going to get chinned. That's the way I see this going. I don't like it, but I see Jake Paul by knockout in this one, or like a TKO. I think that's what's going to happen. I don't like this, especially at this notice at all. And I'm just worried that it's going to ruin Mike Perry's reputation forever. Because do you see Mike
yeah,
Perry?
I don't like the outlet.
I don't see
Go ahead.
Mike Perry knocking Jake Paul out, because Jake Paul's got a chin. For all the shit people talk about him, he's got a chin.
He does. Mike Perry's a wear people out situation just overwhelms them. I think that if Mike Perry can take that shot and Jake sees that he can't one shot him, then the
He's gonna
fight will
go in, yeah.
drastically turn.
Yeah, and that's the issue for me, because Mike Perry isn't really a knockout guy; he's a volume guy, and with him being significantly undersized for this one, the best hope that Perry's got is that they get into a slugfest, and that Perry can take what Paul is dishing out, and that he just wins by attrition. Do you know what I mean? Just getting him gassed out. That's for that, because I don't see Perry knocking him out. I really don't. Does Jake have a chin for Perry? I mean, Jake's been cracked. Like Anderson Silva was what? Anderson Silva can still crack at his age. Tommy Fury, I don't know so much.
No, he's got pillow hands.
I mean, he took a crack. Would you say that Perry's more powerful than Woodley?
Yeah,
my argument for Jake having a chin is that he got cracked by Woodley pretty hard and took it. And Woodley, for all people say about him, he can crack. Anderson Silva can crack. He took quite a few big Diaz shots as well. I've seen him. I don't know. It's very hard to quantify, obviously, but I've seen him get hit and I've seen him dust it off. And Mike Perry isn't really known for being powerful. He's known for being a volume guy. And that's my point. I would say that T Wood is more powerful than Perry. And Woodley cracked Paul at one point and he took it. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm feeling like he can take what Perry's going to dish out, and that's my issue. And Perry is chinny a bit. Like, well, chinny might be unfair, but he has been cracked in the past. Even in bare knuckle, he's been hurt. He's been lucky in a few of those bare knuckle fights. I know people don't want to admit that, but he's been hurt in a lot of those fights as well. So I don't know, man. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm worried. Yeah, that's the thing. I think T Wood is easily like more powerful than Perry, even a washed T Wood. Like I said, the thing that Perry's got in his favor is he's a dog. But again, I thought Perry lost to MVP and BKFC as well. I think the only thing going for Perry really is that he's a dog. But like, I think I hate to admit this as well. I think Jake Paul's kind of a dog as well. I'm trying, but like, it's just, I just called you Mass. Yeah, I'm worried, man. There's so much on the line here because this is
Mhm.
the validation that Jake Paul needs. If he beats the fuck out of Mike Perry, it's over for all of us as MMA fans.
Yeah,
Because he's never.
and now he's fighting somebody who does have something to lose.
Yeah,
Like
Perry's
anybody else that
32.
he fought before didn't have it like that.
You could make excuses for any opponent that Jake Paul's faced. There is a ready-made excuse just there. Like Nate
Yeah,
Diaz, obviously being cooked, Anderson Silva being 50 years old, Tommy Fury not really being anything. Like, who cares about that?
and he won.
And he won. And then you've got him beating up like basketball players and whatnot. Ben Askren, not a boxer in MMA. If he beats Mike Perry, it's going to be awful.
Yeah.
I like the
Mm-mm.
I think Jake Paul's going to win this fight. Does anyone have odds for this? Does anyone know what the odds are for the actual fight? Because I'm assuming it's been out in the ethos long enough now for there to be odds drawn up. There must be.
I couldn't find any odds.
If anyone could stumble on some odds, that would be really helpful. Because it's looking like Perry's going to be a sizable enough underdog. Jake Paul is the man. The thing is, yeah, I said this in the video that we made that I since took down. Like Jake Paul, out of all of these fucking assholes, and you know who we're talking about when I say fucking assholes. All those KSI and all those other pricks. I have the most respect for Jake Paul out of all of them in terms of as a boxer, 100%. He is hands down the best boxer of his kind in that space. That's the thing. This could really wipe BKFC's momentum as well, and that's my concern. Because I was just talking up BKFC a couple of videos ago. If they smash out his poster boy, that can't be right. That would be
If
sick.
he's gonna, they're not gonna all sell him that.
I mean, he basically runs them all now anyway, just unofficially.
Yeah, yeah, they're not gonna do all that. Like as much as they fight each other for fights and stuff, there's no way.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. I think the bubble's gonna burst on that shit anyway. I think when he gets bored, which he might not, but they're not gonna run out of money. Let's be honest. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
trying.
I forgot.
I'm
I
gonna
forgot about
bet on
Tough
Perry.
Aaron.
Yeah, I haven't. I still haven't seen the first episode of Tough, and I don't think I'm going to. I'm waiting for your boy to turn up, and then I'm gonna jump on.
Yeah, you can forget the first episode of Tough was garbage anyway. The fight was bad too. It wasn't good. I mean, obviously, I'm watching the whole thing just because I have to, really, just to support him. But and by the way, y'all, I think that I'm going to try to get him on one of the live chats. While the show is running. But yeah, it's a rough watch, man. It really is. It's
It
rough.
really is. Yeah. I hope he
Not getting
wins it.
better.
That would be great.
Yeah. Oh, Tom Theocaris. That's a friend of
He
mine. That's
there's an
on the show.
interview. There's an interview with him on your channel as well.
Yeah.
Maybe if you could find the link to that, we could throw it up because you've been moderated now. If you want to throw the link up for that as well, that would be
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, I mean, it just baffles me that they've got two female flyweights coaching male fighters. I don't get it. I don't get the angle. It's bizarre. Hopefully, the second, we know Tough's been trash for years. I mean, we've said it enough times. It's terrible. But this felt like a point. This felt even more pointless than ever. The thing is, yeah, with the sports washing thing, Black Betty, I'm a bit torn by it because I do agree with you. But like, I'm a fan of Newcastle United, the football team in England, and they've been great owners for us. I just have to call it as it is. For all of the stuff outside of it, they've been brilliant owners. I'd argue they're the best owners in the league outside of Man City's owners, which nobody else is going to give a fuck about apart from UK guys. So Antoine's linked to the Tom interviews in the chat now if anyone wants to check that out as well. Yeah, it'd be sick to get him on live as well. We need to get E. Spencer Kite back on here as well. At some point.
He'll jump on at any point. He's definitely a friend, so he'll jump on anytime.
Yeah, I always enjoy the live streams with him. I feel like an amateur when he's on, which I never usually feel like because I'm, I've got a fucking ego the size of name it. You know what I mean? But he's genuinely just insightful to listen to.
Yeah, and he's been around, knows a lot of people. Like
oh, that's rough. They're terrible. If you want an example of bad owners, right there, the Glazers. You know about the Glazers, don't you, Jax?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do.
Awful. So like sports washing is basically like they're basically using the elevation of sport to make the brand of or to make Saudi Arabia look. It kind of deters away from the human rights record and all kinds of stuff that goes on there. That's basically what the concept of it is. So it's like they're using the glamour of boxing and whatnot to make themselves look better.
The Glazers on the Buccaneers, I believe. I think.
By the way, did you read the thread I DM'd you on Twitter about JDM's BJJ? No, I haven't. Hang on a second. Let me jump. Let me have a look at that while we're here. As soon as I opened my Twitter, I just got buttholed again. Fucking hell.
Well, technically the Redskins don't exist, by the way.
I did look at it, yeah.
There are no Redskins.
What are they called now? The Commanders or something, yeah?
Yeah, the Commanders.
Yeah, they I remember them doing a whole hoop. I remember them doing a whole hoop-ha about changing the name, and then they picked the dumbest fucking name possible.
Like, I get it, but that's a super soft nickname, to be honest.
Yeah, it's soft.
I get where they were going, but it was going to be bad either way it went. Like,
it was going to be bad.
You change you change a name that's been there for forever. Like, that's not going to work. Nobody's going to like it.
Yeah, see, Mo, this is the view that I have of it. Like, to be honest, it's like, and the thing is that I feel like people are kind of like grouping them all together, which you can't really do either. Personally, for our club, like our club was literally, we had the worst owners in history, and they literally just made it. I'm back on football again, like in a big way. Like, I feel like I can watch it again with some pride. So I'll take it. I was literally like, it was the kind of thing where when people used to ask who I supported, I'd just go quiet. Like, it's just embarrassment. We've got some pride back, so I'm happy for that. I thought they were going to change part of the name.
Yo, so before they figured out that they were going to use the Commanders, they just went by the Washington football team. They could have just left it at that. They just left it like that and been fine.
No, I support Newcastle. Man United are owned by the Glazers, yeah. The UFC is becoming more like how boxing. I feel like there has, and we did make a video about that as well. I do feel like there's been a shift in terms of UFC and boxing now, especially with the whole like Matchroom 5 versus 5 thing recently, which was a great card. It's the best I would argue that's probably the best boxing card ever. It's not the best boxing event ever, but in terms of a stacked card. That card was amazing.
Yeah, it was.
Not even just in terms of how it was stacked, but in terms of how the fights went as well. Every fight on that main card was incredible
Yeah, and meaningful.
and meaningful. Yeah, the UFC was Z for boxing all along. Yeah, yeah. It's horrible. It's all horrible.
Yeah, which is weird.
Them making title fights have seemed to become a lot harder
Mhm.
now in the UFC. That again, this is it's exactly it. The Washington Bullets. I remember the Washington Bullets. Even the like changing from Bullets to Wizards seemed really fucking bizarre as well.
It did. It did. That was
I don't
weird.
get that. I don't get that.
They changed the whole color scheme and everything. They changed everything.
What was wrong with the Washington Bullets?
I don't know. Nothing.
Nothing controversial about that. It's fine.
No.
Yeah, it's all mad. I'm just disillusioned with the whole space right now. Like I'm always going to be an MMA fan, but this year's just been patchy. There's just been so many missteps and fuck ups all the way. Oh, there was a mass shooting in DC. They changed it. That makes sense.
Oh well, yeah. I guess the DC sniper. Okay, but
That makes sense. Yeah.
there's shootings in every city, so I don't know.
But then
I
in
get
every
it.
city they're not called the Bullets though. Do you know what I mean? It's like I get that. It's fine.
It is kind of messed up.
I can see
It's kinda
that. You
messed
can't
up.
hold that. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm
Yeah,
fully turned around on that now. Like fair
yeah.
play.
That's a good point. Like if it
Because
was
one white lady
the
said,
New York Towers, like
"Bro, don't
if it was the New
underestimate the
York
power."
Towers, you got to change it.
Yeah, exactly. Don't underestimate the power of one white woman. One white woman can move. One Karen can move mountains.
It's true though. It's true. Karen's is
Oh,
so powerful.
I'm equally scared of white women as well. Don't worry about that. Like I feel like I can freely say this. Like, yeah, it's wild.
You know that we were talking about that the other day. Like, I think it was a while back, but like, as a black dude, if a white woman is in need of help, she's in danger. Like, it's almost dangerous to help her.
Yeah, I love white women, bro.
It's like I want to help you, but I can't.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah, because a Karen, like you'll save her life and then she'll sue you for the privilege. Do you know what I mean? It's that kind of.
Or she could turn it around. Next thing you know,
Yeah,
getting locked up.
I've been very impressed with this stream so far. It's I gotta send you a crazy pic, mate. Do you know I need? Please don't gaslight me though, Weston. I've still
It's
got
going
a
to be a
butthole.
Peyton.
Yeah, I've still got like a. I've still
You
got
got a
that
different
butthole.
angle.
Yeah, you got like a zoomed in. Yeah, I'm genuinely traumatized after that.
Anthony Smith is mixed. I'll tell you that.
No, it's awful. I genuinely am like I feel like you know, like you have seminal moments in your life when things change.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Oh,
Darren got everybody confused.
yeah, that's I'm just yeah. I feel like life's never going to be the same again.
Yeah, that was. Gosh,
I wonder how much they're paying Mike Perry for this. By the way, I'm interested to know how much of a bag he's going to grab for this. I'm not giving up on trying to find the odds for Jake Paul.
it'll be 7 figures. It'll be 7 figures.
Oh, easily. I'm just wondering how much. He's definitely going to get life-changing money from it. So either way, it's going to be good for him.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I'm from Arizona.
Yeah, we still no word on the odds.
Yeah, I don't. They're taking their time on that one, but we'll know tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll definitely know tomorrow. Boxing. I'm not ready to give up on this yet. I feel like I need to know. Because I'm sitting like, if
They
I'm
still
serious,
working.
if the odds are wide, I'm definitely gonna bet money on Perry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised. Nate Diaz is quite a heavy underdog.
Yeah, he should be, based on what we saw, and then against Jake Paul, and then his previous fight against Masvidal.
I'm not going down. I'm not going down this darn black hole again. I'm really not. I can't.
But they're giving you all kinds of bait.
Yeah, I'm not falling for that. All right, I'm gonna pull up. Wait, hang on a second, Weston. I'm gonna try and get the old Insta up. Snake stole my fish. You kidding me? Do you mind it? Do you mind if I show this? Brazilian is not
you're
an
right.
ethnicity.
Ready. It's not. It's not. It's
It's not
nationality.
ethnicity. It's a nationality. Yeah. How would you describe a Brazilian's ethnicity? Take it easy. Take it easy, Mo. It's good to have you stopping by and ruining my entire evening. Cunt.
he did do that. Dropped that on everybody and was like, all right, I'm out. I've already made peace with it. I'm going to therapy now.
Let's see. Let's get a quick look at hang on. Can I pull this up?
Wait, you're about to show us on the Western set?
Yeah. This is quite cool. I think this is worthy of
yeah, spread the trauma.
shit. Window.
Mm.
Yeah, he said, don't pin it all on me.
Is it this one?
But you're the one that showed it, though. You had it at the ready.
So can y'all see that?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh boy, that's a bad situation.
Yeah, that's some sniping right there.
Oh no. Gotta get out of there.
That's what I'm saying. I don't understand how you guys like. There's so many reasons I can think not to move permanently to America, and snakes would be quite high on the list. Snakes and guns would be in my top 3.
I mean, I get it, but you know, I don't see snakes and guns very often at all.
I guess it depends on where you are and what kind of circles you're in. Like we were in I was in Los Angeles with my family a couple of years ago, and a dude literally, like, we were coming out of like a phone shop, and this dude was running down the street with a gun in his hand, ran right past us, and then literally like a whole bunch of cops came down the street chasing after him. I was like, yeah, I think we need to go back home. We're good.
I mean, it's not like it's the purge or nothing, but you know.
But you can imagine, for me, as somebody from, you don't really see guns around here. Like, it was a memorable experience.
Yeah. I mean, like occasionally you'll go somewhere. I mean, I'm in Texas, so you know, guns
Yeah.
are second nature for people.
That
But
was a cute little rat snake. He's harmless, but he did steal my fish. I'm not really. I'm
occasionally you'll
more.
go
I'm more.
somewhere and somebody they'll have a gun, like concealed carry gun or whatnot, and they'll be like,
Mm,
"Oh, I mean, they ain't on nothing. Like they chilling. Don't nobody want to shoot
yeah,
nobody, really."
I imagine for you guys, it's not that big a deal anymore, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I've only experienced that once in the UK. There was like a blackout, and we were in a shop, and then the guy just took it as an opportunity to just act like he had done the whole thing, and just like
Hmm.
stuck everyone up. That's the only time it's ever happened to me in the UK. New York ain't got no
Yeah,
guns or DC. I guess it depends where you go, because America's vastly different. Everywhere you go is different.
yeah,
But I don't know. There's just too many retards you can get access to serious weaponry in the US. That bothers me. Like, someone gets bullied as
there's
a
a lot of that.
fucking. That's what I'm saying. Someone gets bullied as a fucking kid or whatever, and they're just like, let me just take it out on some randomers. Like, mass shootings are too much of a thing, I guess. In the UK, the worst thing you get is some crazy person tries to pull out a knife and they just get duppied up as soon as they try it. Do you know what I mean? They get to go off on one person, and then they get fucked up on the spot, and it's over.
Yeah, yeah. You pull out a knife here, you getting laughed at.
Yeah, that's the worst you get over here.
Yeah.
Bit of knife crime.
Oh yeah, Betty brought up the castle doctrine. Like that's true. Like but you shouldn't be breaking in people's houses. Like you break into somebody's house, and they kill you. I mean, you should have been there. Why would you do
Yeah,
that?
that's the thing. If you do that shit in the UK, you're going down for murder. If someone breaks into your house and you fuck their shit up, you're getting done for assault or murder, depending on how far you go. There was a case about that
Yeah.
years ago. Actually, there was a young kid who was he broke into someone's farm. He was an old guy as well. I think he was like 65 or something. The kid broke in,
Mm-hmm.
and got like the farmer couldn't see him, shot him. The guy didn't die or anything. Got hit in the leg. He got like 15 years in jail for that, and he was on the guy's property.
Nope. Here you can a pat on the back. Like,
So is it like that? Is it like that in the entire? Because I know in Florida they have it's a bit, extra there.
I mean, I think it's a little
Bitch.
like in Florida, they have the stand your ground.
So what's the
In
difference?
Texas, I think it's even more loose. Like there are instances where a situation like that could happen and a person was excessive and they can get
Yeah,
charged for it. I think in Florida. In Texas, like it's
as
more
soon as you
leaning
step
toward the
foot on the
homeowner.
property,
Like you come in, like
can you invite somebody
I
over
mean
for dinner
that's
and then shoot them and then say they weren't invited? Is that like a thing?
they'll look
They'll
into it
check the
if that was
evidence. They'll
the
be like looking
case.
into the text
They'll
messages and
check.
whatnot and be like, hang on, bro.
They're not just gonna let it go. Like, this is your house? Yeah, yeah. My name's on the deed. I'm like, oh, okay.
Okay.
Dump the body.
Case closed.
Have a good evening. Have a good evening.
It seems like quite the loophole to exploit there, just invite your worst enemy around for a spot of afternoon tea, as we do in the UK here. Would you like a spot of tea, sir? Bring them around and just
Yeah.
yeah.
Dang, that's interesting. No. I don't know. I guess it doesn't really seem correct that people are not, they don't want to do those sorts of things in general. But if forced,
Yeah.
they will.
You can't lure people over here.
Yeah.
Oh, just
Yeah,
put
you
out some
can't.
cheese in that, yeah, just wait. And cheese and crackers.
Yeah, no. Yeah, in Texas, Santa could get killed. You know, he breaks in delivering presents to the wrong house. You will get shot, Santa.
Man, do you
He
know what? Yeah,
broke in. What am I
this has
supposed
got
to
to
do?
be in terms of live streams we've done. Yeah, I don't think we've randomly jumped from one topic to another in this. I mean, we've had Santa getting shot. We've had smoke coming out of buttholes. We've had fucking. It's been a wild one, bro. For us here, this is we've reached a new. I don't know if to call it a new high or a new low. I'm not sure which way to go on it. It
I
feels
don't
like
know.
a new low. To be honest, feels like we've hit a new low, 100%.
Hey, so do you have to shoot the ring? Probably because they're witnesses. But for the chat tomorrow, one thing, if anybody, I don't know if all of y'all are going to be able to. I know Western, you're probably going to be there. But for the chat tomorrow, one thing I do want people to bring is like movie suggestions. Like, what's a really good movie that people don't know about? Don't tell us now, and don't let it be like a Peyton Talbot like sex tape. I don't want to hear that. But like, tell us like a good movie. Throw that in the chat
Yeah,
tomorrow.
maybe something that's unknown. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That could be a good one to throw up as one of the first topics we do. Just like hidden gems would be a good one. 'Cause I'm always looking for new shit to watch. I've got nothing but time on my hands. This is basically, we're creating this channel basically to help me fill my free time. That's the entire thing. It's just going to be like, what games and movies and TV shows and obscure porn can you throw my way? It would be it would
The
help
Peyton Talbot,
fill the
Jeff
hours.
Molina.
I mean, it's out there somewhere. Let's be honest. Yeah, that we're gonna have to figure that out as well in terms of the timing as well. We've got to figure it out in terms of the timing. But it's gonna be like a work in progress type thing for sure. But I think it will be interesting to open up different things as well, because obviously we cover MMA quite extensively on here, but it'll be interesting to bring other stuff to the fold as well. And I'm quite excited about that. About what we can do with that. For sure.
Yeah.
Predator is my answer to both. I haven't seen Predator in years, man.
Starring Diddy.
Brazilian is an ethnicity, and we're back to that. Oh, Letterkenny. Have you seen Letterkenny, Jax?
No, what's that?
Oh, it's great, man. I guess the best way of describing it would be like it's a comedy kind of, but it's like a deadpan comedy about these like hicks. I think I can call them hicks. It's really good. It's really good. Letterkenny. Letterkenny's a good recommendation. It's really stupid. It's like really, really stupid, but in like a very fun way. Like it's not like anything you're going to see on TV. It's unique in that way.
Oh. It's on Hulu. Okay.
Yeah, Letterkenny's good.
I know.
I've only seen I'm not sure if there's more seasons, but I've only seen like the first season.
There's a lot of seasons.
Is there? I've only seen the first one and it was great. Trailer Park Boys is a good one as well. Trailer Park Boys is fun. Yeah. Trailer Park Boys is always Trailer Park Boys is one of the ones I can always go back to. Like if I need like a filler, I can always throw Trailer Park Boys on. No, it's a genuine question. Like, I suppose Latin. Yeah, Trailer Park Boys is a banger as well. Like,
The Wire is my favorite show that's ever been on television.
Yeah, Wire is like top 3 for me.
Like most people say their top 3 are. Most people would say their top 3 is Breaking Bad, The Wire, and what
Sopranos.
else? Some
Sopranos might
people
be up
do
there
say,
for
yeah,
a lot of people
Sopranos.
as
Yeah.
well. I think is that I watched
Mhm.
Sopranos all the way through, yeah, and I can't remember anything about it, which isn't a great sign. Like I kind of
I
watched it over a couple
watched
of
it too
days.
late.
I literally
watched
watched
it
it over
too
like
late.
I like binge watched it over like 3 or 4 days, and I remember enjoying it, but I can't really remember anything about it. I remember
It was
watching
too
it and
late.
thinking, "No,
Like
this is great," but yeah.
I feel like it kind of aged out a little bit when I watched it. But I mean, it was good. Don't get me wrong. Like,
Yeah, I
and for
might have
people
to
who
give it
think
another
that
go.
that's like the best, like, yeah, I feel you. But like,
Have you guys watched either the original Blade Runner is one of my favorite movies of all time. The new one, I think it got more shit than it deserved. But I felt like it was kind of it was a good standalone movie by itself. I enjoyed it. It's like the June movies, yeah. They're kind of like an
Mhm.
acquired taste. Do you know what I mean? You're either gonna love them or
Man,
you're gonna hate them.
Dune, man, I had the first one. I had to start and stop it. Like I had to break it up into series
Have you read the book
because
though?
like I had to break it up. No.
The thing is that if you don't
Mm-mm.
read the book, yeah, the June movies are painful. The June
It
movies are
was
painful.
good. I liked it though. I liked it.
Mm,
Like it. I just had to break it up because CJ knows. Like I get if it's not action, like I'm like, let me take this nap real quick. So,
mm.
but like I broke it up,
No,
and
and
then
the
the
thing I
second
didn't
one I
like about
watched all the way through.
the second one, yeah, I had to leave the movie theater halfway through because I went to go and watch it with somebody, and my son was at nursery. I think it was his second week of nursery or something. And I was like, do you know what? Like, we kind of started getting itchy feet like halfway through the movie. We were like, we better go get him because we don't know what's going down. So we literally like left
Yeah.
halfway through. So I still haven't finished it.
Oh, it's
But
good.
no,
It's good.
yeah, I imagine the second half, especially, it reaches a certain. I'm definitely gonna have to find some time to finish it off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, Aaron. No Country for Old Men is a classic to me. Like,
No Country for Old Men is
love that
probably
movie.
top 20 for me easily. Do you know what? There Will Be Blood is another one I watched recently again as well. Absolute banger.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
That scene that they have in the church, you know, when he's exercising
Oh, the
and
I Drink Your Milkshake joint? No,
yeah,
no, no,
yeah,
no. Before that, when he was, yeah, when he was praying for him, basically.
yeah,
Yeah. Paul Dano doesn't get
yeah.
enough love, man.
Oh man, he's great. He's great. That movie is like an absolute banger. Because I think the first time I watched it, I was like 13 or 14, and I didn't fully appreciate it.
What? Martyr? Oh, have you seen Martyr?
I haven't.
That's a good
Who
one.
made
Have
Martyr?
you seen The Platform? The Platform.
Martyr movie. Let me see. Oh wait, I swear you mentioned this to me before.
Yeah, I think I
Like the
did.
series of like these films. There's a few of them, right? Oh, Martyrs.
Wait, let me see.
Martyrs,
Wait, which
yeah.
one? Did, oh yeah, don't do that. No, 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 no.
The old
She said if
man's
you don't, you said if you don't put the S. Okay, so you
you
got to
get
put the
something
S.
different. You get something different.
Okay, yeah. If you don't put the S, then it's going to
The
be Peyton
platform.
Talbot stuff.
All right, shit. I've been traumatized
Dude, the
enough to see
platform.
the platform, and they're making a sequel. Apparently, is what Aaron Tatz is saying. I'll check this
Man, I
out.
bet you the sequel's gonna suck. But the first, like the platform is so good.
Yeah, I'll stick this on the docket as well. It's on Netflix. Trusty old Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so this is what I'm saying. I feel like you guys have got to turn up on Wednesday because we can really get into this, and we can keep going now. I don't mind. I can hang around for another little bit. Maybe give it another 15 minutes. I'll make it 4, and that would be an even 4 hours. Yeah. I feel like this is something we could literally flog to death because we've never spoken about this together. I'm not really a big horror guy, to be honest. I'm kind of a bit of a pussy when it comes to that kind of stuff. It's not so much that I don't enjoy horror. It's just that there's only so much time in a day, and I'd rather prioritize. Like I'm more into like dramas and sci-fis and comedies and stuff like that. Like horror is quite far down the list for me in terms of what I prioritize for enjoyment.
It depends on the horror film. Like, I enjoy watching other people get scared. But like, with CJ and my oldest, my daughter, she loves horror films, loves them, and they watch them all the time. Yeah, by other people, I do mean her. Yes.
0, 0,
It's
0.
hilarious.
Oh, okay. This looks interesting as well.
0,
0, 0, 0. A cocaine shipment makes its way to Europe, starting from the moment.
Sound of Metal. Yes, Sound of Metal.
I'm
going to
add 0, 0, 0 to the list as well. Sound of Metal. This is what I'm saying. This is where we need to get into it. Like genuinely, like on really, this is another passion of mine for sure. I know fuck all about music. When it comes to like movies and TV shows and stuff, I'm down. And I asked by the way, I'm gonna try out those NES suggestions you gave to me as well.
Oh yeah.
Because I bought one of those. Those those retro handhelds you can get.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a lot of time in the car going in between different places, and like, I forgot how good the NES was. I've been playing a lot of old school games, man. Fucking hell, like they don't make games like they used to. Like fucking hell. In terms of just pure enjoyment, I've been playing the old Mario, and the Double Dragon, and
pick it up and put it down game. 0, 0, 0.
For sure. I've been all over it, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, with the film side of it, yeah, we could literally go on about this for days. I'm happy to. I mean, I'm going to stay here until 4 o'clock my time, so we still got another like 12 minutes or so.
We'll talk about them more. We'll talk about them more tomorrow. So, but
I feel like that's going to be the main thing. Yeah, I feel like that's going to be the main thing. So, if you haven't subscribed to, I'll pop it up again. The link. And it's in the description as well. Let me just pull that up again just to make sure that everyone jumps on it. So it's let me just make sure we've got it here. Hang on.
Yeah, that link with the QR code looks good, man.
Yeah, I was quite happy about that when I pulled it up. I felt like a real professional when I pulled that up. I was like, God damn, they're gonna love this.
I was like, okay, look at that.
Like, they're gonna love this shit. For sure. Would you mind putting the link in the chat? Because I can't seem to pull it up for some reason. The link for the for Frankie and Jax. I feel like we could definitely get into this.
Mm-hmm.
It says a lot about people, what kind of stuff you're interested in as well. There's an emulator on iOS that has N64 DS compatibility. Yeah, so I'm using I bought a Retroid Pocket. I've had like a Steam Deck for a while, but I don't really like carrying. It's weird, yeah, because like the Steam Deck is quite a hefty machine, and I don't really like carrying it around with me. Like I'll use it at home, which for a handheld is kind of like you kind of think, what's the point? But it's too heavy for me to carry around. It feels kind of uncomfortable. So I bought one of those like Retroid Pocket 4 Pros a couple of weeks ago. And I just stuck literally like hundreds of like NES games, SNES games on there. I'm a big GameCube fan as well, so I threw a whole load of those on. I've just been going through old stuff again.
Yeah.
Yeah, to those people
But you
who
know
want
me,
to
I'm all about the PS5, so it's
you know, I've actually
that's
bought my 250th PS5 game the other day.
250th.
Mm-hmm.
I have like
Bro,
8.
my Switch collection is 8, you know, fucking hell. Bear in mind, yeah, I've played like 5 of them. I've got like bro, my Switch collection, I've got like I'm touching on nearly 750 Switch games now. Yeah, man.
But you're playing the emulator.
They're all like just collection stuff. Like I've got some Switch games, I'm not even joking, that are worth like $700.
That's crazy.
It's crazy, yeah.
I don't know.
There's like rare collectible ones you can like pick up and stuff. There's some that have like limited prints and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, okay.
So I've got like all the SNES games I had when I was a kid. I've got like 80 or 90 SNES games.
That's pretty dope.
That's what
Nah.
it's very hard to see in the background, but that's what all this is basically.
You know, I never actually asked what all this. Like, I just figured it was DVDs and stuff.
It's
You
all
thought it was
games.
books?
So, no,
I thought it was DVDs and tapes. And
no, our library's downstairs. I've got some like rare books and shit as well. But like this is the kind of stuff that I collect, so I'm kind of into everything. Let me see if I can see. Those are the PS5 games there. You see
oh, yeah, I can see.
the white label, yeah.
Those are the PS5 games.
They're all
It's a lot of
PS5.
them.
Yeah. Like I said, I haven't played most of them. I've been playing through Shadow of Colossus is a banger of a game. That's a great. See, games are something we can talk about as well, because like fucking hell, I could go on all day about that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like once I start playing a game, like I'm kind of devoted to playing that game. Like right now,
Yeah.
I'm playing, GTA, and like that's all that I play. Like when I play, that's what
Yeah,
I'm playing.
GTA's got legs though. Like, I remember we used to play it on like multiplayer is the only way. Like you could have endless fucking shit with that. Yeah, Shadow of
Yeah.
Colossus is a classic as well. It's a banger. Hang on, let me see this one here. Jim Caviezel starred in Person of Interest and Passion of the Christ. I met his brother in DC when we were invited to the Hilton and got scammed for a vacation timeshare. That started out as such a nice story. I met this celebrity, he was there, and then bam. I didn't think they
So
did.
I met the dude to play Jesus, and I got scammed.
Yeah, the timeshare. I'm assuming the timeshare thing is. We don't know that much about it here because I don't think we have it in the UK, from what I'm aware of. It's like where you pay. It's like where you pay and you get like 2 weeks of a vacation spot, right? Where you is that what it is?
Pretty much, yeah. Like you kind
buy
of
like
have to
a percentage
schedule, and you're sharing it with other people.
So you buy like a percentage of a property, basically, and then you're supposed to. Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
And then what you get
Yeah,
is essentially a
basically.
free vacation for whatever the time slot works out. That sounds like the
it's like
scam of the
it's not
century.
free. You pay for it. You
I
paid
don't get
for
how
it.
that works. Yeah, we can go. I mean, we can go
Brian
into
Simpson
like
goes hard.
because one thing I definitely want to do is a video idea. Maybe CJ could jot this one down. I want to talk about who the GOAT stand-up comedian is of all time as well. I don't want to talk about it now.
Oh shoot!
We definitely need to write that one down.
The GOAT stand-up comedian.
Yeah,
don't talk about it now though.
We're not going to talk about it
But-
now. We'll bring it up as part of the live chat at some point because I definitely want to bring that up. That would be perfect for Frankie and Jax.
I mean, I got mine already. You already know. Mine is easy.
I have a feeling this is where you know how because we agree to such an extent with MMA. I have a feeling when we start getting into the deeper delves of our personality, you know, with like our movie goat list and like our comedy goat list and stuff. This is where we're gonna have like differences of opinion. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Which is good.
But maybe not.
Mm.
I don't know. But
Maybe
no,
not.
Brian Simpson is funny. Man. Brian Simpson is funny.
I don't
Like,
even know
I'm
who
not saying
Brian.
that
I don't
he's
even
like
know who is Brian Simpson. I don't even know who that is. Maybe I know.
he's a comedian.
Maybe I know who he is, and I just haven't. Hang on a sec. Oh yeah, I've seen this guy
Yeah,
about.
like I'm huge into comedy. Like Brian Simpson is funny, but it's kind of a dry humor.
I like that. I mean, that's
You
UK stuff.
talking about
That's UK
you
all
watched?
over.
We saw him live. Yeah.
It was an attempt at a scam. We got a cheap hotel stay to listen to the pit. That's how they do it, isn't it? They rope you in with like a free gift or something, and then they make you stay for the entire thing until they break you down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've
those
heard of
things are
this.
terrible. I think they probably have a hard time doing timeshares now, considering
I imagine it's got a
VRBO
lot.
and
Yeah, it's got a lot of
Airbnb
bad
and
press.
stuff.
I imagine as well. I can imagine the
Yeah.
press on that has been stinky.
Yeah, you did get the hotel stay. That's at least you got that. Could have been on the street.
The current best is Brian Simpson. I'll have to check this guy out because I'm a big fan of comedy as
I'm
well.
not gonna say no. I'm gonna say no, but Brian Simpson is good and he's very funny. But the best? No. No. Brian Simpson wouldn't say he's the
Is
best.
he like a Reginald D. Hunter type, or is that too wide of the mark?
I wouldn't say he's like that.
That guy fell off the face of the fuck. I found that guy hilarious back in the day. I don't know where he's disappeared to.
I don't know.
That's one thing that I'll say that you Americans have on us. Yeah, like your stand-up comedians fucking destroy us in terms of stand-up comedy. Like we've got some funny. Like I think our comedy TV, for example, was better. But like in terms of stand-up, American comedians kill it, man.
Oh, Norm Macdonald was super funny.
Yeah, Norm
His stand-ups
Macdonald.
weren't
Norm
amazing,
Macdonald.
but he
Norm
was funny.
Macdonald's actually in a video that we did. The video that I made last night. I've got like a Norm Macdonald sample in it. Funnily enough, the one with the video we did on the
Norm.
Guru. Norm was hilarious.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
I don't want to go too far into this now because I feel like there's so much we could talk about this as well. We definitely have to do a live on that. That would be a sick topic to talk about. But this is but guys who are in the chat now, this is exactly why we want to do the Frankie and Jax thing, because it's like I can tell by talking to you guys that we have a lot of shared interest in these kind of things. So it's just another thing we can explore together as a community.
Yeah. Plus, y'all can rope in other people too. Because I'm sure y'all know other people that like this sort of thing. So that
I find
would
that
make
people
the
that like
chat even more
MMA,
popping.
yeah, people that like MMA, we tend to watch the same stuff as well and do the same. It's weird how it works that way. We seem to have common interests in other things that don't get to go, don't get to get explored too much on here. We can pull more people in that are interested in that kind of stuff because I still think the MMA thing is still kind of, it sounds weird to say considering how big the following is, but it feels niche. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't know a lot of people in my every day-to-day life that watch MMA, which is why we made this channel in the first place. So that we could talk about MMA with people who are actually deeply interested in it. I don't know that many people in my real day-to-day life that are into MMA at all. They think, like I said, I've said it many times, they think it's gay corn. Like I get ribbed about it all the time.
Apparently, according to Peyton Talbot, sometimes it is.
Well, yeah. I mean, that doesn't help. I can't let that get out there because that's going to be confirmed. That'll be it. There'll be no defending MMA after that. Over. Then like you don't see no boxer sticking no fucking vape up his arsehole. Oh no, you can just go. You can just go to De La Hoya and save the whole argument. Yeah. I'm gonna check. Like I said, these are all like because I haven't heard of most of these people. Like I hadn't heard of Brian Simpson. Like I've seen his face around, but I haven't seen anything of him.
I want to say his special is on Netflix also.
I'll check
Corey
it out.
Holcomb is super funny, but he hasn't had a special in a while. He does do a lot of stand up. He comes to Dallas all the time. So does Brian Simpson.
Yeah, Dave Chappelle is definitely when we're talking about goats. Dave Chappelle is somebody that's going to come up for sure. Because regardless of what the last few months have been like for him, you know, I don't want to go too deep into him because he's somebody we're definitely going to have to talk about. But yeah, the stand-up one is definitely something we have to do. So this is kind of where we've gone back around in a circle to like we can literally talk about stand-up, movies, TV shows, music, video games, other sports as well. Like it's definitely worth subscribing to the channel because we're going to go into all of it. Like we are going to get into all of it. And I'm not sure what the format's going to be yet, if we're going to take them on individually or we're just going to have a general live stream sometimes where we just let whatever comes up. But you know, that's the good thing about if you subscribe, you get to dictate where the chat goes. Because you know that's what we do on here. We kind of just follow what you guys are interested in.
Yeah, it does end up being fun. Like, I think that we'll have a loose structure of we're talking about this thing, and then it'll just.
And then if other things come up, yeah.
As long as it's not Peyton Talbot again, let's not do that.
Yeah, we can't. Let's not go back to that again. This
that.
is the first and last until it's Peyton Talbot fight week, and then maybe we can bring it up again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm genuinely done. I am manager. I will dictate the chats.
Don't let him bully you, son.
Don't let him bully you, son. Yeah, this has been really fun. I think I'm gonna have to probably call it. I'm gonna have to call it a day tonight because it's 4:00 in the morning. We got a good 4 hours. That was a lot longer than I was expecting. But yeah, just a last minute reminder to anyone floating by. Do subscribe to the channel. We're gonna have a live chat on Wednesday. The times are up in there. It's gonna be UK 9 p.m., 3 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Central. Have I got that right?
Yep, that's right.
We are going to, like I said, and we're open to experimenting with the times as well. So we'll talk about that. It will probably be a long one. So, you're too fucking down. You got to pull this shit out of the fire. Yeah, it's been fun. I appreciate everyone. Like, with you guys, it gets better and better every time. I feel so. And like I said, I've said this many times. You guys make the live stream what they are. What did I miss?
This nationality versus ethnicity thing. Yeah.
Matthew has been pushing this hard today. Like, we still haven't got to the bottom of the Brazilian thing. That's something that's something that's going to be wide open for a while, I think. Take it easy, Weston, brother. And then else, Aaron, thanks a lot. Thanks, Matua. If I've forgotten anyone in the immediate, I think those are the people that are still around. Obviously, thanks to you, Jax, as well for doing this. I know it wasn't planning on being this long, but thanks a lot. And yeah, we'll hopefully see all of you on Wednesday. Yeah, take it easy, guys. We'll see you all on Wednesday. And we've got some videos coming out this week as well about various MMA shit. So look out for those. In a bit, guys.